Hello there, Master Hellish here, and welcome to our Tuesday Night Cables base program Let's Play. It's been a long day. It's one of those days where you get up, and from the very moment you get up, it's I'm doing this, now I'm doing that, I've got to clean that, take that there, come back. Once I'm back, I got to start this, do that, code this, then go there, dig that, move that here, back in, do that, and then once you finish that, you've got to go back out to fetch that, come back, cook that, dig more of that, finish cooking that, then clean it, read it, and then do some more cooking, and it's just one of those days. That's my day. Hopefully, I have not fried my brain, because tonight we are going to be attempting quite possibly the most complicated mission I have ever attempted in any of my KSP Let's Plays. My true doesn't have a fault statement. Your shirt doesn't have a fault statement. It doesn't need a fault statement. It's a do while. Do while true. It just means do forever. That's what that means. It's basically the eat, sleep, game, repeat, but done in code. I have actually thought of doing another version of this and actually doing it as Hellish merch, but it's not like a slogan we have. How is the garden going? Yes, it's getting there. I've worked out, I think I've got 12 days between now and the deadline for the garden, which are dedicated like 80% garden days at least. I've got a little bit of time before and after work for some days, so it's going to be tight. I'm still digging out the earthworks and trying to remove the old turf, ready for the sub base to go in. And I've started laying some of the sub base where the earthworks has already been done, because I needed the bag that the sub base was in to fill on the drive full of the old grass turf to kind of get it out the way. So it's kind of a move one thing in, move that thing out there, then swap that over and put that here, because I haven't ordered I haven't got a skip on long lease or anywhere else to put things. It's a space and disposal thing. So it's very a submarine base in the garden. Yes, that's right, Jackamak. Good evening, Caston. Hi, Jackamak. Christopher, hello, good evening, welcome. Watching on YouTube. Beck, we're also watching on YouTube. Hello, Master Hellish and Stream. Hello indeed. There's not really room for a submarine in the garden. But for just as a quick summary, I'm laying a path and a patio in replacement for a decking. So I take the decking out, put a path in, put a patio in. Relatively straightforward. Decking's out. Surprise patio that was under the decking is out. And then I've got to dig the soil to the right depth all over the garden, ready for the sub base. And then you build on top of that your kind of cement with your tiles to make the patio and paths. So yeah. What? Just need to upgrade their drills to get silicon ore. No, we do not need any more silicon ore. I think. I don't know. The guys have been playing Space Engineers a lot on the Viewer Plus server. I'm hoping we get the chance to visit that at some point this week. Maybe tomorrow lunch. I don't know. Do we do a lunchtime stream on a Wednesday? Can't remember. I'll have to check it out. Like your t-shirt. Thank you. I think I'm going to do a new version of this t-shirt. This is just a quick one that I made just for fun. But I think, like, if some other people want it, then we'll get a high quality one done for the Hellish store, because this t-shirt is not a high quality t-shirt. And Dexter's here as well. So hello everybody. Well then, should we do some KSP? That's what we're here to do, isn't it? That's what we're here to do, unless we've got any more garden stuff that needs to happen. I don't think so. Space Engineers, like I said, is going well. Server has been updated today to the latest version. The guys have been playing on it. But yes, I've posted what my plan is in the Discord. So if you're not on my Discord, make sure you get on the Discord. The link to the Discord is on the website in like 3 places. So hopefully you'd be able to see that. But in the Kerbal Space Program channel, I've got a to-do list for just one mission, and this is what the mission sounds like: launch from Kerbin. Dock with space station. Remove extra solar panels. Refuel. Undock and fly to moon. Dock with moon space station. Fit antenna on lander, because I forgot it. Refuel. Undock and land on moon. Fit antenna on land tug, because I forgot it. Fix wheels on land tug, because the other land tug's wheels blew up. I don't know why, they just did. It arrived at the moon like that. I think it was when I released the fairing, it knocked the wheels. No idea. Launch from the moon. Dock with space station. Refuel. Fly to Minmus. Dock with the Minmus space station. Refuel. Fit antenna on lander. Again, forgot the antenna. Move to lander and land on Minmus. Plant flags and do science. Launch from Minmus. Dock with the space station. Move to transport ship and fly back to Kerbin. And then Bean has very acutely noted at the bottom, survive. Eat burritos. Oh, I like burritos. I do like a good burrito. Yeah, I like nachos as well. Burritos and nachos, definitely some of my top foods at the moment anyway. Right then, there we go. So that's the plan of what we're going to do this time, and that is just one trip, one transport ship. What we're going to do is we'll do that, and then it's just science, whatever science we can get from wherever. Jack says, we had a new viewer plus sub. Did I miss the notification? Yeah, I was just wondering actually. Did we miss the notification for that? So we've got a notification. No, I'm not seeing it. Not seeing a notification. Are you taking Kerbal? I'm taking 2 Kerbals with me. Yeah, we have. We've had another viewer plus sub. We're at 28 subs now, which is fantastic. I think that might be a new record. Yeah, we're gonna take 2 Kerbals with us. It's not on the Discord, I don't think. Oh, hang on. Brandon says it is on the Discord. I'm not seeing it, Brandon. Astron has subscribed. Nope, not seeing it. Oh well, never mind. Let's crack on. But before we do today's mission, thank you to Jackamak. Here's a reminder of what happened last time. So this is another Eagle 3, but this time we've got landing legs and 2 rovers. So what we're going to try and do is land this Eagle 3 in this lake next to the science base. Now this one has a docking port on it. Once we've dropped the rovers off, we're going to take off again and try and dock with the space station, because one of our contracts is to dock 2 vessels on or around Minmus. And that is probably the most gentlest, smoothest landing I've ever done. So wish me luck. Hopefully these won't blast the rovers across the surface of Minmus. Oh, it's not too bad. We'll just get up first. The space station, it should be right... Oh, there it is. It's like 200 and something meters away. It's not easy when it's wobbly like this. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we've got the Eagle 3 rover to land on the moon. There we go. But it's time to deploy the buggies, so hopefully they don't explode on the surface of the moon when we do it. So here we go. 3, 2, Go on. Looks good to me. Now the thing is I don't know whether we're going to be able to flip these rovers over. Apparently crashing our face into it is our solution today. There! Fantastic! I did it. Brandon did a backflip. There we are. Brandon's off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This is a robot which I designed to move base segments around. My theory is, if I can drag this around on the surface of Kerbin, then I'll definitely be able to do it on the moon. Hey, look, we're dragging it slowly. I'm not sure if it's actually being dragged on its RCS port though. Oh, I had it then. There we go. That doesn't seem like anything's going to go terribly wrong at all. We've got enough electrical charge on this thing. We'll be alright. Blast off! We'll blow that payload fairing next. I haven't overshot. I thought I'd left that too late there. Need to slow us down just a little bit. Right, which way are we falling? There we go. Here we go, folks. Let's see if this works. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Nothing exploded. This hasn't got an antenna. Have we got any control over it? No. Brilliant. So there we go. Once again, thank you very much to Jackamak for sorting out this little reminder of what we did last time. So, what is the music? The music is from the same thing that all of my other music is from. If it's not listed specifically, it's from... Oh, God, where's the link gone? Because I haven't got that handy. You would ask a question to something that I haven't got to hand, but I can find it. I can find it. So... master. Yeah, there we are. Jack's already got there before I found it. They're all on that site. You don't have to specifically credit each individual song, so you can just credit the site. So yeah, I mean, it looks like in chat when we were talking about the notifications on Discord, everybody was talking about the thank you notification, except Brandon. Brandon was talking about a different notification. So Brandon, that's where the confusion was happening in the chat there. So everybody was talking about one thing, and Brandon was talking about the other, which is why we was confused. But we all know what we're talking about now, and I promise I'll have a good look. Promise I'll have a good look. Right then, so that was last time. Let's crack on with today. So as the sun slowly sets over the Space Center, we have a rocket on the launch pad ready. That's right. I did a little bit of prep, and hopefully this will all pan out. One would hope. This is the Eagle 3 with a transport ship on the top as the second stage. And as you can see, Wizard Brandon and Nudger are sat ready to get going. Okay, so the idea here is that it's a pretty standard second stage with solar panels and a antenna, but we've got landing legs so that we can land on the moon if we want to, which we will do. It's got RCS ports so that we can dock at space stations nice and easily, or that at least is the hope of the idea of the situation. It's got monopropellant in there as well as a what's that thing called? A probe. So it's got a probe core inside the middle there, which means we don't need a pilot. And then the top section is a cockpit with a docking port on and 5 parachutes, 2 drogue chutes and 3 standard chutes. Because with all that monopropellant and the bottom bit there and all the weight of that with the docking port on the top, it's probably going to come down relatively heavy. Yeah. So what we've got...
Someone's at the front door.
Oh, someone's at the front door. Oh, we just had a delivery. I better get that. So yes, and I will tell you the main difference in a second. I'll be right back. Wow. Something went. Oh, it was the front light. Those lights do like to explode, don't they? Well, it's worked. I did turtle myself a little bit. For me, it's the solar panels which is the difficult bit about this one. Can we get up on here? Let's see if it'll let us. Oh, look at it go! Yeah, we lost the science modules. Let's recover the vessel. Don't know if it... Sorry about that, folks. Okay, it's not pizza delivery. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Brandon thinks there was somebody at the door. There really was. Okay, so yeah, in Kerbal Space Program, that's what we was doing. So on the side here, we have storage units, and in the storage units, we've got some repair packs to try and repair the wheels of the rover with, and we've got some what are these? Communitrons, so that we can try and add antennas to the things I forgot to add antennas to. So hopefully we can do one massive round trip and things won't go wrong. But if they do go wrong, no, they're not going to go wrong. I'm almost certain they're not going to go wrong. Things are probably not going to go wrong. Right, let's check the staging. So we've got all the engines to begin with. Then the solid rocket engines go. Side boosters go. We release the second stage, fire up the second stage engine, and then later on we drop the bottom, fire the chutes, and we're cool. Okay, here we go then, folks. Throttling up. Lights are off. We don't need the lights on. SAS is on. So let's launch in 3, 2, 1. Okay, good. Looks like we've got a clean launch. I think we'll do our trick to throttle back when we start getting a bit too quick. There we go. Just checking in. Looks like... Yep. It's all going good. Speed's getting quite high though, so I'm going to slowly, gently throttle back. Yeah, I am pulling back. We're not getting any aero effects on this though, so that's fine. There's almost certainly enough fuel to get this to the space station, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Let's start bringing it over. Okay, throttling up. Solid fuel's about to go. Getting ready to ditch solid fuel. Solids are gone. 23k, we're going over. There we are. Looks like we've got ourselves in a good position. Let's just check. Whoop, the maneuver nodes. We're going sideways, ladies and gentlemen. We're going sideways. Right. As we're going up, I'm going to get one of these solar panels out now. We'll extend the antenna. And the solar panel there. There we go. Make sure that we get some of the electric charged back up, because we haven't actually got that much batteries in this. I'm not going to rotate at the moment. I'm going to get rid of these side boosters. Oh, did you mean rotate as in rotate to the side? Yes, we did that. Yeah, as far as I can tell, Brandon, the widget is correct. So here we go. We're just trying to get ourselves into orbit, and I think we just need to follow prograde a little bit more. It's looking okay. Where's the space station gone? Oh, where is the space station? Oh, there it is. It's hiding around the other side of the planet. Okay. Okay, I am just going to pull us back just a little bit. I want to raise us up a little bit. It was a relatively clean launch, wasn't it? Yeah, because we didn't get a notification of when Horsey subscribed. I don't know when it happened, so I don't know what to say about that exactly. But I'm being extra careful. I'm being extra careful because we've got Kerbals on board. Okay, so I'm just keep pushing, full power still. Fuel on the first stage is about 50%-ish. Actually, no, we got a little bit more than that. That's orbit. We've made orbit, no problem. We kind of want to just keep pushing where we are, because I think the space station orbits at 100k. Where's the space station? Yeah, it orbits at 100k. So we kind of want to be out at 100k. Have you done the land speed records? No, I haven't. I don't have the details on that. It's not something I've done. It's good extra income. Maybe we can do that after this trip then. Right, let's see if we can circularize this orbit. And at least make sure it's not suborbital. There we go. Fantastic. Something's not quite right. Yeah, we need to go to... Why is the SAS turned off? I don't know. Well, we need to go to one of our radial in or outs to be able to fix this orbit. And then the space station needs to catch up. So we're going to set it as a target. And then we'll try and get a nice intersection. Now, I don't know if this is the right one. I think I've learnt when I need normal or anti-normal, but I haven't learned when I need radial in or radial out. So let's see what this one does to us. Nope, that's the wrong one. Taking off without SAS. SAS was on. I just, at some point in those last few seconds, I accidentally turned it off. That's a relatively... Yeah, it is a relatively good orbit if I want it to catch me. I don't want it to catch me too fast, though. Because if it catches me too quickly, then our relative velocities are going to be greater, which takes more fuel. And I want to start getting more fuel efficient on this series, because we're starting to get into some serious stuff now. Oh, steady. Bit of power. There we are. Look at that. One hand, two sticks. There we go. So what we're doing now is we're just pushing our orbit. So we're just making it a little bit more even. There we go. That seems to be working quite nicely. Okay. So I think, I mean, I don't know how many laps that's going to take for it to catch up. I would summarize 1, 2, 3. I think that'd be about 4 orbits. I think we can do better than 4 orbits. Yeah. We want to. One of the things we ought to do is get the Kestrel 4 out and see how well that flies without SAS, because we've done. Oh, you think 3, Christopher? Well, I'm going to give it a little bit more of a boost. Oh, that's retrograde. We're facing the wrong way. It's like, why are those markers moving the wrong way? It's fine though, because we're still on the first stage fuel. Really, by now we could have started using the second stage, but we're going to take this trip nice and carefully, nice and steady, because I want Brandon and Nudger to both survive. I want the trip to be a success, and I want each of the objectives to be a success. So objective number 1, to launch from Kerbin, tick, done that. Now we need to rendezvous and dock with the space station. So I think if I just push that out a little bit, that is probably going to be a couple of orbs. Okay, let's go round once and see how much the space station catches up with us. It's going to be relatively significant. I would say that angle is somewhere in the region of 40 degrees. Oh, look at that. We've actually just swapped over. So if we were to go round again, the space station would overtake us. Which is kind of good, because it now means that we can do an adjustment and come in at... I mean, we're going to come in quite hot. There's no doubt about that. But we're taking our time here. We're taking our time. You notice how I've got the landing legs slightly sticking out? That's so when they're deployed, they give us a wider spread, and it helps with the landings, and hopefully everything will be cool. Right, I just remembered I need to keep doing quick saves in case of any bugs or technical issues. Then I can load the quick save. Right, so now we're going to drop our orbit a little bit, and this intersect will get closer. There we go. So let's just have a look. That's 73 kilometers. I wonder how close we can get it. Here we go. Ooh, it looks like 5.4-ish. I think it's the closest I'm going to get that. So that's close enough for me. So we will now warp round to that point. And what we will need to do is we'll need to ditch... We could ditch the first stage, or we could use it to fill up the fuel tanks. How much fuel's left? Docking with the first stage attached is going to be a nightmare, so we'll get rid of that. We don't need it. So here we go. Look, they're coming close together now. So the first thing we're going to do is ditch the first stage. We don't need that. So there we go. We're going to turn the engine on. And let's see. We've got it set as target, so it should be... Oh, there it is. It's down there. So the first thing we're going to do is set ourselves relative to target. We're doing this in the dark, so hopefully we don't run out of power. And we're going to null out our relative velocity to the target, which is a lot, actually. It was only over 100 meters per second of delta V, I believe. There we go. We're getting close now to actually... Okay, so that's pretty much floating around the planet with the space station. Now I'm going to point the rocket We need to name this rocket. At the minute, it's just transport ship. Okay, here we go. Now we're pointing our transport ship straight at the space station. And I think 25 meters per second towards the space station should do it. That shouldn't really mess up our orbit too much. We've got an intersection of 0.9 as our closest intersect there, so we'll warp to that position. And we've actually just about to go past it, so let's swing the back end round. Null out our relative velocity quickly. There we go. So there are a couple of different methods you can use to get run. It's not luck, Christopher. It's a matter of practice. There's a couple of different methods you can use to rendezvous. Some of them bring you in with a much more relative speed, so you're gently coming in at it. The way that I do this just drops you on it. It's not as fuel efficient. So now we're heading in towards that at 13 meters per second. That's not a problem. Hopefully we don't crash into the space station. Now we are in the dark, so what I'll probably do is... should we dock in the dark and then do the repairs work, wait until we're in the light and do the repair work then? I think that would probably be a good idea. But we are getting much closer. Maybe even docking in the light would be a good idea. What do you reckon, chat? I think we should dock in the light. Okay, I can just about make out the space station now. You've got to remember, I am viewing this game in a slightly higher resolution than yourselves. I'm viewing it in 1440p, where you're looking at it in 1080. Wait and hold it 250. Oh my goodness, I was reading chat then. Right, apparently our relative velocity is 0, so let's go to map. Where's the sun? There's the sun. Let's wait until here. We'll just warp forward a little bit. Now we might float away from it a little bit, but at least we'll be able to see what we're doing a bit more. Yeah, we floated away a little bit. So we'll just point ourselves. There you are. Sunrise over Kerbin. You can see the mountains. Here we go. We're just going to use the main engine because we can refuel the main tanks. We cannot refuel RCS on this journey, so we want to use as much as that as possible. So we'll come in at 1 meter per second on the main engine. And then Nudger, our engineer, will be getting out once we've docked and fixing up the space station. Now, when I say fixing up the space station, I accidentally attached solar panels to this space station that I didn't want attached. Now, this space station does need a solar panel upgrade, but that's not the job for today. The job is to just take the panels off, refuel, and go off to the moon. And the idea is to get to the moon, or leave here, with a full tank of fuel. So, I don't know where we're going to dock. Let's have a look at the space station. I guess one of the docking ports on the, like, kind of over here. We'll set that as the target. That'll probably do the job quite nicely. These docking ports around this module was actually for upgrades rather than visiting ships. But it doesn't make a difference. We can have visiting ships. And we've actually got lights on the front of this so that when we dock we can see what we're doing, but until we're closer we can't get too much more. Let's see, which way round do we want this to be? That way, I think. There we go. Now I have checked the controller. There's a tiny little thumb joystick up here that does control my RCS correctly when I'm in docking mode, so that's all cool. So I think what we'll do is we'll use the engine to slow down. Christopher has given me permission to dock to Bay 3. We're just going to use the main engine to just get close. And I am really just mostly eyeballing this. Now notice I'm not heading straight for the docking port. I'm heading near it. And we'll probably actually use the RCS to slow down. So that's it now. Now we're coming in for our final approach. I'm going to shut down the main engine for safety so I don't accidentally get that going. And we are going to go into docking mode, ready to put our RCS into reverse once we get close enough. And I guess if I do a control from here, we get a better reading on the distance. There we go. I can just do that though, just to increase the difference. And like I said, we're not heading straight for the port. We're going to get near the port. We'll do a little rotate and then we'll go in. Okay, we're getting quite close now. So we'll go into rotate mode and turn the RCS off because we can just do that with reaction control. There we go. And in theory, we should be relatively close now, so I might be able to just nudge this in with the main engine. So we'll activate that engine, give it a little nudge, activate RCS, turn the engine off, and just do our corrections. Turn off RCS and SAS, and we're in. Cool, that worked really well. Congratulations us. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we should be able to see, look, there's one of the solar panels that shouldn't be there. There's actually 4 up there, so we're going to get Nudger out to fix that. The whole space station is rotating though, so we'll just do that. Make sure that that engine's off. That engine's off. Yep, all the engines of the visiting craft are off. Cool. So, looks like the space station isn't wiggling too much. Let's EVA our engineer. And there they are. You know what I did forget to do? I forgot to turn the lights on. Lights on. There we go. We can see what we're doing a bit better now. So what we're going to do with the engineer is we're going to climb up here. So I think we'll let go. We'll use the RCS just to get us onto this ladder. We'll extend this ladder. I suppose this is the first visitors that we've had for some... Who's here? Somebody's already on the station. Who's on the station? Oh, it's Network 17. This is the first visitor that Network 17's had. So what we're going to do, you see that these are the solar panels that shouldn't be here. I accidentally attached them to the craft. So we'll just go into, what's it called? Building mode? Engineer building mode? Take the solar panel and just put it into the hitchhiker storage can. We're close enough to be able to just drop them straight in there. And you can see the area of which I'm able to manipulate in green, which is actually quite far. Okay. And this is actually the first time we've had to do that, this series. So there we go. That is job number 1 done. It's as easy as that. We'll leave the ladder extended. Have you done a video showing how to set up your joystick, particularly the RCS control binds? I mean, no. It is just a matter of just binding things. You know, it's going into the menu, bind this to that direction, bind this to that direction, apart from the mod. There we are. We're boarded. So that is docked to the space station and fixed the solar panels. Now we need to refuel. So let's see. Alt and in. Just refueling for our trip to the moon. Has the station got an antenna? Yes, the station's got an antenna. The station has got a relay antenna and a standard antenna on the control section of the station. So the station's okay. So that's that tank full. Now we need to fill up this tank. And I love the fact that I've not actually put extra fuel in this space station yet. All the fuel that's in this space station is just fuel left over from visits. So for example, when this spaceship returns back to Kerbin, I will get most of the fuel and just dump it into the space station before deorbiting. It'll be good. So there we go. We are refueled, ready to go, I think. Looks all good to me. So before we finish, let's turn the lights off, turn SAS off, and undock. There we go. We can turn our lights on so we can see what we're doing. And we're off to the moon next. We're off to the moon. So what we'll do is we'll just do a slight course adjustment. So we will... I don't know. We'll just do a little burn like this. Just to... Oh, we need to activate the engine again. Just to move us away from the space station. I don't want to accidentally bash into it. So that's that space station fixed. Jobs are good in there. Now we have to find the moon. There's the moon with the next objective. We have to do our transfer burn, which we will warp here to do. And also we need to change that so our moon is our target so that we actually see. Okay, so Brandon and Nudger are now here. Let's make sure that we are prograde, not retrograde. There we go. And then we can fire up that engine full throttle. We're doing our transfer burn. So if you've got a crew hatch and you've built your spaceship in the normal way, the crew hatch is actually the top of the vessel. So if you're flying like this and you're using the RCS, then left and right is actually left and right, and up and down is actually up and down. Okay, how we're looking. Oh, we got a little bit to go yet on this burn. So one of the things we're going to do, or one of the next things we're going to do, is we're going to go to the moon and dock up with the space station there. That space station has a lander. Now the Kerbin space station doesn't have a lander because we're not interested in going down to Kerbin. We come from Kerbin in the first place. But with the moon, we want to be able to see... we want to be able to go down and land. Now, unfortunately, I forgot the antenna for that lander. So we need to dock up there. We need to refuel there anyway. But yeah, we need to dock up there and attach an antenna to that lander. And then we can go down and try and fix the things that are on the surface. This is the first time I've ever used an engineer in this way. Now, Brandon's along for the ride, and Brandon is going to do important things later on. We'll just have a look at the contracts here that we can see. We've got a Separatron that we need to fire. I don't know if I brought that this time, but we'll certainly do that sometime soon. But we're going to do the scientific data, plant the flag, and collect the data. So we're coming in a bit wonky, actually, to the moon, which is not going to give us the best fly past, I think. Let's have a look. Well, it's okay. You've never used the feature in KSP either. Neither have I, but it is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You can fix so many problems. Now, those 5 satellites that I sent up without solar panels on, that would have been a little bit of a nightmare to fix, so I wouldn't have bothered to do that. It's just easier to send the satellites up. There we go. We're a little bit high for getting to the space station. But what we'll do is we'll warp part way, and then we'll do a little burn to try and level out this bendy banana of a line that we've got. So we'll see what we'll do. Not been able to play since 0.17 because your computer got cooked. Wow. So we want this to rotate anti-clockwise on our screen, looking at the planet, which means we want the normal. Anti-clockwise is for the normal. If you want to go clockwise, you need the anti-normal. Normally. But when you're approaching from this angle, that's not what it means, does it? It only works when you're already in orbit of that object, not when you're approaching the orbit of that. We're not in its sphere of influence yet. Went past it. Okay. Here we go. There we are. So we want this to match the space station orbit as cleanly as possible. Now, spending the fuel while you're halfway there is more efficient than spending the fuel when you're there to twist the orbit. So here we go then. Let's warp to here. And we'll do our little whoop up past the moon. Put ourselves retrograde. Bear in mind that neither Brandon nor Nudger is flying this craft right now. It's the probe beneath them doing the work. So here we go. Here's our retrograde burn. We're going around the same direction as the space station, which is brilliant. Okay, and that's our lunar orbit. Now I just want to set the space station as our target. Get our orbit kind of close. And then we'll try and get our intersect, which is... Is that it, or is it the next one? That was it, wasn't it? I think we're going to do a half rotation of each. So we're going to let it catch up a little bit. And we'll do another one. Okay, so there is one. Let's do one more orbit. There is two. One more. One more orbit. It was a RAM issue that you had. Yeah, I don't know how much RAM Kerbal Space Program I'm currently using on my computer, but there we go. Right, so now I should be able to just do a little bit more retrograde. And I think that's an intersect there that we've got. Yeah, it is. So I think we did 3 or 4 orbits then to start to try and gently push things to where we want them to be. But once we've refueled, we'll be heading towards the surface, which will be cool. Now, where is it? Where's the space station? Oh, there it is, down there. Oh my goodness, it's really close. Target, retrograde. It's less than a kilometre. That's a good intersection. Okay. There we go. That'll do. Now let's just point ourselves at that target. Whee! We'll dock up and refuel, fix the lander. Now notably, we're not going to actually use the lander to land because I want to take the equipment that we've got on board here to fix the rovers on the surface. So yeah. Let's do a gentle burn now. We'll go in at 10 meters per second, maybe? Yeah, roughly 10. And we're doing this in the light, which is brilliant. We've got so many satellites around us. If we just... Can I go to the tracking station without messing things up? I don't know. We've got somebody that thinks we're clever, I think, in chat. I don't know. It's difficult to say, really. Such primeval language. Yeah, I mean, I find trolls like that amusing because it's interesting to know how many kind of people there are out there that can't really string like a decent sentence together, and they just like blurting out little bits of rubbish. So I do find it amusing, but yeah, we should just silence them, really, shouldn't we? Jack beat you to it. There we go. They don't last long. I'm lucky I've got some fantastic mods. So Brandon and Nudger are now about to join J-Bay. Get back under your bridge. We could come in a bit faster, but again, I don't really want to smash into the space station. It'd be a bit of a bad thing to do. There we go. Get back. Here we go. And let's slow down. So the moon and or the moon the moon station and the Kerbin station are actually very similar. The main difference is that the Kerbin station has a visiting spacecraft. The lunar station has a lander. We should have a bridge building competition at one of the LAN parties. Or we should do it in Gary's mod. Like build bridges, but you're only allowed certain things. Okay, cool. Here we go. So we're going to head roughly, I think, probably to this docking port here. And again, we're going to use the main engine for most of it. I think 1 meter a second is plenty. Somebody made a car out of mattresses. Oh, I do miss the Garry's mod shenanigans that people used to get up to. Okay, here we go. That's pretty close now. We're gonna go into RCS mode shortly. We'll turn the engine off again. Looks like the space station is rotating a little bit, so let's just switch the space station. Get SAS on and lights on. There we go. Toothless Wonder says, hi, watched most of your KSP vids. Not sure if you know, but a helpful tip to try and rendezvous is and maneuver nodes is if you right click on the node, you can add orbits. Oh, I see. Okay, that could be cool. That could be cool. So did I turn this engine off? Yes, okay, so let's rotate this round. And we are, whoa, steady. We are more or less in the right plane. So now we'll enable the RCS and go into docking mode. And for this I'm going to use 2 hands. So we'll start a downwards motion and we'll start a leftwards motion. And we'll also start a forwards motion. Now I think our downwards motion is about to finish, as is I think our right motion. Oh, I think we went too far down. We're getting close, a bit more down I think. And we'll turn SAS and RCS off, the docking port will do the rest for us. It's a little bit of a wonky connection, that one, but it'll do. It got us in. There we go. So now Wizard Brandon and Nudger join J-Bay aboard the Moon space station. This is the lander that needs the part adding to it. So, Nudger, I'd like you to EVA. And we'll get the part out of storage. There's the part. And we'll just stick it somewhere nearby because it's out of range at the moment. So we'll just stick it there. Then we'll come out of building mode and you can let go. And grab there. We'll climb up this side. I'm going to try and stick it to the back of here. So back into building mode. Can I get it on the back of there? Yes, I can. Exactly where we need it. So there we go. You should use the other engineer. It'll rank up with him so much better. There was a reason why we're using this engineer. I think it's because some of the things we're doing today, you need a level 3 engineer for. We want to be able to repair wheels, which I think you need a level 3 engineer. So we had to bring Nudger with us. There's pretty much no option. Anyway, that is the aerial for the lander. Sorry, the antenna for the lander sorted out. Let's let go and just nip back over here down to our vessel. Yeah, that is the case. So we're just going to grab and board. Now we need to refuel because we're going to attempt a moon landing. So there's one tank. That tank's empty. That tank's empty. That tank's got some fuel in it. So the moon space station hasn't got as much fuel in it as the Kerbin space station. Brandon says, I've been trying to get a model for Gmod, but apparently nobody wants to port source because it's literally the worst. I don't know. Is there an official ranking system of game engines? Because if that's the case, it would have to literally be the worst for that statement to be correct. There we go. So we've still got a good amount of fuel on here for a couple of trips. So that's the lander fixed. That's the refuel done. Did the space stations finish their research? I doubt it. Let's have a look. How much research have we got? 27 science. We've got a long way to go on this one. I think we need better solar arrays. But let's undock now. Let's see here. Undock. There we go. So we just let the space station settle itself with the SAS system. Then we'll turn off the lights. And switch to the vessel. So now we're going to try and land. So landing legs out before I forget. And I would like to land at our science station, which is over here in the dark at the moment. I think we may have to do a few orbits in order to get into the light. And I don't really want to do that away from the space station. Tell you what, let's reconnect with the space station briefly. We'll just do a few orbits. Oh, missed it. Well, it doesn't want it. Fine. If the space station won't go, right, well, in that case, we'll just move away from the space station altogether. Activate engine. There we go. Bye, space station. Okay, so let's just fast forward until our landing site is in the light. It's going to be a little while. Oh, there we go. Landing site in the light. Now, one of the things we're going to need to do is adjust our orbit. And we want to anti-clockwise, so we need to hit the normal. So that we fly over this, over the landing site. So let's just quickly adjust. Now we are almost completely full of fuel. So in theory, we should be able to get down and back up again, no problem. So we just twist our orbit slightly. Hang on a second, let's make sure we get this right. I don't really want to have to do any course corrections or adjustments. Okay, there we go. So then I feel like if we just do our retrograde burn now, we can just go in and land. Looks like we're coming in relatively shallow, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, we're going to warp forward 6 minutes. Okay, there's our target. It's way up ahead. We're 20 kilometers up at the moment. We can turn our lights off. We don't need them. Let's rotate to get our alignment how we know it normally should be. I don't know if we're going to fall short or overshoot, but it shouldn't really matter too much. Either way, we'll be okay. So we're going at 500 at the minute, but it's mostly nearly completely sideways. So we will just fast forward a little. With 10 kilometers to go, we can certainly look at reducing our sideways velocity. There's 12, and we're starting to get a little bit close. Yeah, let's reduce that. No, we're not going to do a suicide burn. And for those of you who don't know, a suicide burn is where you do a burn of full duration to stop. And the idea is that when you finish your burn, your speed is 0 and your height is 0. So it's not called a suicide burn because you're literally killing yourself. It is just called a suicide burn because it is so ridiculously difficult to just get right. So here we go. We're just going to start burning now. We're 8 kilometers up. We need to slow our speed down substantially, or else we're going to overshoot. Now, ideally, we want to have at least our half our delta V left for getting back up again. Okay, so let's look at this. Approach speed is okay, actually. We're coming in at about 100 meters per second at the moment, but we're still 4 kilometers up. We want to come down relatively quickly, because if you come down too slowly, that's not fuel efficient. If you burn a lot and just come down at like 5 meters per second all the way, you're constantly pushing against that gravity. I can't explain the exact science behind it, but it is not efficient at all. Okay, we're under 3 kilometers now, so I'm just going to give us a good blast and slow us down to at least 50. Okay, there's 2 kilometers, so let's slow ourselves down further to about 20. For me, so that it's not a suicide burn, I do it in stages. Like, I want to be like under a certain height or distance above the ground. I want to be going a slower speed for every notable mark. So we're still slowing down ever so slowly, but we're still going down ever so slowly. So we're going down at 10 meters per second now. Don't really want to slow down too much at this point because we've got a kilometer to go. Like I said, burning all this way down is not fuel efficient, so I'm actually just going to back off a little bit. Get ready to switch to stability assist, because if your numbers get too low, you can end up going upwards and then your whole aircraft is just going to flip upside down. Fuel is about half at the moment, which is not great. But luckily, we don't have to waste this sort of extra little fuel. I mean, we can, if we get into orbit above the moon, we can use the tug to come and fetch us if we need to. So 20 meters per second. I'm comfortable with that at the moment. 18 meters with 600 meters down to go. 500 meters. Switching stability assist. 300 meters, 400, sorry. Reducing velocity a little bit more. Think this is going to be pretty close to perfect for what I'm after here. There's 200. We're coming down at 10 meters per second now. Just going to ease back on the throttle, otherwise we're going to come in too slow. Getting ready to cut power. 100. Last few meters, we're just going to put a little bit more throttle on. Look at this. We touched down at about 1 point something meters per second. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh dear. It's happened again. It's fallen over. Wow, that surface was not flat. Okay, not butter, but we're down. Safely. I did land on a hill. I should have checked that a little bit. I didn't realise it was such a hill, because this area here just looks so smooth from higher up. But don't worry, we can work with this. We can work with this, I think. Yeah. I mean, well, I'll figure something out. For now, what we'll do is we'll drive the rover over here. And then we'll fix the rover and we'll see if we can get this back up again. So there we go. Let's, where am I from? I'm from the UK. So if we go to map mode, we can we zoom in, switch to moon base. Just switch to, here we go. So here's our land tug. Now we might even be able to fix this with the land tug, or at least help the situation with the land tug. Not stranded on the moon yet. So the problem with this land tug is that 2 of the back wheels are broken on one tug, and the other one doesn't have any what's it called? Doesn't have any radio. What do you call it? Antennas. So we landed over here. So let's spin the tugs round. We'll take the tugs over. We'll get them fixed up, and then we'll see what we can do about the situation. I'm not sure if we're going to need a rescue mission. We'll see. I don't know if we're going downhill or something, but we do seem to be accelerating. I'm just going to put the brakes on because I don't want this thing to travel too fast and become out of control. There we go. Oh, we're airborne. Or we was airborne for a moment then. Definitely need this thing to slow down. That's better. I think we're doing a lot of going downhill. But we're going uphill now, so that's okay. This thing just seems to want to go faster and faster all the time. Okay, this is close enough. Not sure what's going on, but this thing just wants to go all over the place, like a crazy thing. Okay, it was sliding. Okay, it's no longer sliding. Okay, I don't like how everything pops up and down. Let's quick save before something explodes. Okay, let's EVA nudger, and you can let go. Right, nudger, take your parachute off, put it in the... Oh my goodness. Well, that was a bit weird. There we are. We took the parachute off. We're going to get the... Can I can't carry the... what? I have no idea why it's acting like that. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Retract this antenna before it ends up getting broken. I mean, I did bring one spare antenna. Okay. The buggies need to get closer for me to be able to do this. So let's try and not run over. Oh my goodness. There's something wrong with this. It's like got a mind of its own. Where's the probe? Where's the probe gone? It's under here. Oh, there it is. Control from here. The camera's stuck now. Alright, let's try and jimmy the camera back. There we go. Yeah, look, the wheels are just going crazy. Why are the wheels going crazy? It's like they're just trying to go straight up the hill all the time. I'm not sure what that's about. They are possessed. I have no idea what's going on. I'm constantly having to press backwards all the time. Oh, hang on a second. Is it something to do with the flight stick? No, I don't know. I don't know. They do look like they're trying to drive each other, but it is definitely one vehicle. I'm really not sure what's going on. It only seems to do anything when... It only seems to be okay when the brakes are on. Okay. Let's see if we can get Nudger in the middle of the two here to fix it. Yes, we can. Okay. So Nudger can add... add that to this rover, and if we extend the antenna, we then have proper control of both of them, in theory. Let's fix the wheels on the other one. It is a bit daft, isn't it? So we're going to take one repair pack. I've no idea why that vessel is bouncing up and down like that. I'm just going to do another quick save in case the game goes absolutely crazy. And we're going to try and repair this wheel over here. There we go. One wheel repaired. I'll go back and get the other repair kit. Now I could have got 2 repair kits at once, but I wouldn't have been able to have my EVA pack, so we might be able to get this standing up by using the solar panels, which would be a bit daft, but oh well, we'll try it. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with... Oh, sorry, I just banged the microphone. I'm not quite sure what's going on with these vehicles. This episode has not gone to plan, but you can salvage it. I think we can salvage it. I think we can. Okay, there we go. So now we should have 2 fully functioning rovers. So if I step back a little, switch to the rover, can I disconnect? Undock. No, it still wants to go forward like a silly thing. I don't know why, but it does. Maybe we can fix that later. But now, instead of one broken one, or rather 2 broken ones, we have 2 that should be working. See, look, this one again, the wheels just go absolutely crazy. Just pull it away. Oh, here we go, look. Yeah, it's not controlling properly. So we want to do control from here. That changes our orientation. And I think... No, it's still doing it. I've no idea why this particular rover wants to just full charge its wheels straight forward all the time. Anyway. So now we just have to fix this craft. So we're going to EVA Brandon now. We'll get Brandon to let go. And we'll get Brandon away. Yeah, maybe there is. But the thing is that when I'm not pressing forward or backwards, it's doing it. Okay. I don't know what it is. I mean, when I was moving the base around with them, never had that problem. Right, let's just step Nudger out the way of this insane little thing. Need for speed lunar drift. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Right, let's see if we can get this ship standing back upright. So my plan is get the landing legs in, retract the solar panels, and I was hoping I could use the slope of the hill and the solar panels and the RCS and the reaction wheels to turn this round. So it won't move under its own power. What if I turn RCS on? Control from here. Okay, it doesn't want to move at all. Doesn't even want to roll. Shut down engine. I think there's something wrong with the joystick. Okay, folks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go be right back. We'll save the game. We'll exit the game. We'll replug the joystick in. That might be actually what's going on with our rovers and why this isn't moving. So bear with me a moment. We'll be right back, and then we'll hopefully fix this ship. We fix the rovers. We'll get these guys back in it, and we'll head over to Minmus. Hopefully. We'll see.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Hey, we can't survive.
Wow.
That's wrong.
Ooh.
Nothing survived.
Look at
The
it.
entire
Look at
ship
that.
is gone.
Look at that.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
screenshot right there.
So that, oh my goodness, what happened? Somebody went on a killing spree. Oh my, that's a lot of food. Where did all that come from? Wow. Something went. Oh, it was the front light. Those lights you like to explode, don't they? Well, it's worked. I did turtle myself a little bit. For me, it's the solar panels which is the difficult bit about this one. Okay, folks, we're back. I think you might be right, Frederick, with the antenna being retracted and nobody being on board. So we're going to have to open that very carefully. Like I said, I think we do actually have one spare antenna. So let's open that carefully now. Okay, looks like we have control. So let's put it on its side. And can we rotate it so it's facing up the hill? Oh, I broke the antenna. Nudger, can you go fix the antenna, please? Should we just take the antenna off this one? Is it still venting RCS? It is. Okay, let's just quickly go and fix the antenna. Should have been more careful. Come on, Nudger, stop being silly. Repair pack. On Nudger. Repair. There we go. Extend. There we go. Right, that's the last repair pack, but I only needed 2 repair packs for this mission, but I brought 3 as a safety net. So hopefully this ship is now not using all our RCS, because that would be terrible. So let's turn that off. Go this way. Here we go. Turn RCS off. Right. Now let's try and get it facing uphill again. Whoa, steady. Okay. So if we can get it facing uphill, that's a start. There we go. And then what we want to do is tell it to go that way, so the RCS system will help. I don't know if it's going to work, but let's find out. Nope, that's not enough to lift it. And then what we need to do is then try and do it with... Oh, I just had a brilliant idea. Well, what might be a brilliant idea. Nudger, move the solar panel and we'll use that to get up. Well, if we stick the solar panel on the end here, it'll lift the craft up, and we might be able to then get the rest with RCS. Okay. We able to get the camera angle to do that? Almost. Doesn't want to do it there. I mean, that might do it. I think it's above the centre of mass. Mr. B Towns here, hi. Those repair kits and many other items can be stacked up to 4 times? Oh my goodness, really? I did not know that. Okay. So I think what we'll do... We'll try and get that right. Oh, we did. That was it. No, that's not it. I thought I got it. Seems to be very twitchy about where it'll let me do it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to try and use the solar panel. Get closer. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think also... that will definitely get us started. But then I hope the RCS will do the job. I mean, what we could do is really cheat and put more RCS points. Yes, let's do that. We can put more RCS points at the top to give it more control authority up here. Here we go. So what did I do? I took the RCS from the bottom, which I don't think we'll need. I stuck one on the top. That's it. And I will take the one from the bottom. That's it. We'll stick that on there as well. So that gives us all the RCS at the top. So we pop the we turn the RCS on, pop the solar panel, use the SAS, get everything up the right way, and then we open up the landing legs and hope we don't fall over completely. Okay, no, just stand back. Okay, let's see if this modification is going to fix our problem. So, RCS on, and we're going to want to go that. Oh, it's nearly enough without doing the solar panel. Did it? Did it? Think I've done it? It is really leaning. Is it going to go? I thought that was going to fall over. But it's not. Right then. So, I think what we're going to have to do... It is teetering, isn't it? Let's open this solar panel. What we'll do is we've come down here and actually fixed everything that we wanted to fix. So that's cool. We'll get back on board and go back to the space station. And when we get into orbit, we'll fix the RCS and then everything will be fine. So, oh, it's going to jump up when I switch, isn't it? Okay, let's save. And if it jumps and falls over, we'll reload it. Because it shouldn't do that. That's silly. Okay, here we go. Nudge it. Here we go. Oh, Nudger fell over. Get up, Nudger. There we go. It's kind of my fault anyway. The only problem is the port to get in is right on the side there. Oh, I don't want to knock it over. Okay. Okay. Oh, it really wants to go, doesn't it? I should have moved a landing leg. You can adjust the legs on how much they're deployed. I mean, there's leg stress. There's nothing I can see on these legs. Maybe that's on better legs. So for these landing legs, I don't think you can do that, Toothless Wonder. Unfortunately. It'd be a nice idea, wouldn't it? So again, soft landing we hope for Brandon. And again, board. Okay. Oh my goodness. Right. We just need to get this in the air and into orbit. If we make it back to the space station, we make it back to the space station. But if we don't, we can use the tug to refuel and get us back. I need to even reorientate myself. So what we'll do is we will just light up the engine and go. And then once we're in the air, we'll sort it out. Don't forget some moon rocks. We don't need moon rocks today. Okay. So there's the hatch. I may have to pull back a little bit on the throttle, on the stick. I think we need to activate the engine. Yep, there we go. Right, here we go. We've got almost exactly half fuel. Okay, there we go. That's us going up. I just want to make sure that we are now correctly orientated. And we're going to start our orbit burn. As soon as I've got us in a good position. Okay, there we go. There's our orbit burn happening now. We want to get, I think it's to 2K. Where's the other solar panel gone? Where is the other solar panel? Oh, there it is. Not 2K, sorry. How high is the space station? 40. We need to be in a 40K top bit. There we go. So, yes, the rocket fell over. Yes, I had to move the RCS ports to get it to stand back up again. But did I fix it? Yes, I did. Are we carrying on with the mission? Yes, we are. Will we run out of fuel? Maybe. I don't know. As long as, like I said, as long as we can circularize the orbit, we can go fetch it with the cuckoo, bring it back, and then everything's fine. Right, did I say it was the space station is at 40? Yes, space station's at 40. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 31, 2, 3. I'm looking at this number in the bottom corner, and there's our 40. So we are up in the air. We're a bit wonky, but never mind. Let's go warp to here. We almost definitely have enough fuel to get ourselves circularized. But do we have enough fuel to dock with the space station? We can't make the space station dock with us now. It's not possible. Let's set our target. Hey? Set as target. Oh, there we go. I think we're going to be okay. Right, okay, so the space station is behind us. We have got a bit of a wobble going on. So in order for it to catch up, we're going to have to push our orbit out further than this. And I won't push it any more than that. We'll let time help us here. I mean, our orbits are wonky, but I suppose really we should fix that. Okay, we will fix that. So we'll go to here in our orbit. We want to go.
I don't understand.
We want to go anti-clockwise, so we need to go to our normal and do a little burn. So there's our normal mark. And we'll do it when we get to our descending node, because that's the most fuel efficient time to do it, I think. Okay, this is going to use a good proportion of our remaining fuel. There we go. So according to this, are we going to overshoot? I don't think so. Space station is going to catch up with us. I don't think it's going to catch up all the way, so I think we're going to get it next time round. Yes, this is all working out. Apart from landing on our side on the moon and having to reorientate the aircraft and rebuild it in space, I mean on the lunar surface, yeah, everything's fine. So here we go. We're just about to go round here. I think once we go past this node, then we'll have a better reading and we can then retrograde to... There we go. Oh my goodness, look at this. Separation there is... Whoa! Actually the other way. It was almost perfect. Your Google thing seems to activate a lot. It does sometimes. Oh, you made me say the G word. Thank you. Separation of 2.3. That's good. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll go retrograde to target. Let's get our landing legs in. And where is our target? It's either, I think it's a... Where is it? In relation to us. Oh, it's in. There it is. So... Whoa. Not prograde to target, please. Retrograde to target. Notice our solar panels are all over the place now because they're in a silly position. We'll fix that once we dock. Or before we dock. I don't know. Probably before we dock. So what we're going to do is we're going to fix it now. So, Nudger. Iloth. Sorry if I got your name wrong. Watching on Twitch. Evening Hellish, how was your day? It's been a very busy day. A good one, but a busy day nonetheless. We're going to EVA. And we're going to try and fix everything. So, this solar panel wants to go back on there. That looks close enough to me. We need RCS at the bottom here. We need RCS over there. This one can go back down here. That one can go back down there. So we should now have 4 RCS on the bottom and 4 RCS in the same place at the top, and the solar panels in the right place. Neat. Okay, and we've still got one of our antennas available to us. I just realised that he's also not wearing his parachute. Pointless for this, but there we go. Right, we haven't got much fuel left. We've got 40 units of fuel. RCS is also quite low, so hopefully we can do this without too much of a problem. So let's first, well, we seem to be drifting away faster and faster from target. So let's first sort that out. Okay, now let's put ourselves at target and drift ourselves towards target. And then there's our closest point of intersection, so we'll just warp to it. We're doing this gently, folks, today, because we're low on fuel. There we go. Once we dock with the station, we'll be able to refuel and everything will be fine. Okay, there we go. I am doing a little bit of time acceleration. Normally I would use more fuel to accelerate me. Okay, so I guess we're just going to go for one of these docking ports over here because that's roughly where we are. So I guess let's make that the target. Turn out of docking mode and we'll rotate. Control from here. Nudger's had his Weetabix. Nudger has definitely had his Weetabix. Nudger has saved this mission. And I think we're almost ready to just go in on RCS power. Let's make sure we got the lights on. And before we dock up, we'll just switch the space station, turn the lights and SAS on. There we go. Right then, RCS and no, actually before we go into docking mode, let's just get ourselves a little bit more orientated. Cool, okay. So Dangukulo says, good evening, Master Hellish. What a joy to be able to watch Catch You live for the first time. Long time viewer, though. Well, thank you very much for being a long time viewer. What sort of... okay. I'll ask the question anyway. What sort of content do you watch of mine? You never know. It might not be open TTD viewers. It might not. But welcome to the stream, nonetheless. We're doing some Kerbal Space Program here today. We're running low on fuel, but we are nearly at the space station, and the space station has fuel reserves. We're going to just... Whoa, that was a bit fast. That was too fast. There we go. What? Why? No. Oh, the throttle's on for the engine. What happened there? How did that throttle for the engine end up on? Disaster. Okay, is the space station like settling itself? It is. SAS systems are trying to stop it from wibbling. Oh my goodness. Have we got any RCS? Let's... Okay, that's not too bad. Right, let's try this again. I never turned it off. I wasn't expecting it to turn back on while I'm in docking mode. That's the problem. Okay, here we go. Right, let's see if we can get this right this time. So, looks like we're closing. Yep, we are getting closer. Little notch up. Space station is still swinging around a little bit. Okay, we managed to get in. I can replenish the RCS from the tug. That's true, I can. I probably won't replenish all of it. We'll do some of it. But let's replenish the fuel. We're on the 3rd tank. So we definitely need to do a resupply mission to this place at some point soon. That you can see how little fuel is going down from the rocket max compared to how much fuel is coming back on board this vessel. So that's good. There we are. That's one of the 2 tanks. The fuel tank at the space station is huge. It's massive. In fact, it's somewhere in each of those sections is probably in order of 3 times bigger than our entire ship. So there we go. That is all good. Brandon says, I recently finished refurbishing my hauler in Space Empires. It's now lighter and can actually go places before running out of fuel. Well, that's always handy, isn't it, Brandon? So we will now just fill up a few of the monopropellant tanks. I think we'll fill up half of them. I think I just worked out that you can only do these one by one. Now, do you think you would like to mine asteroids to make fuel instead of refueling? Yes, definitely. I would like to. I would definitely like to set some sort of refueling outpost up. So maybe instead of using fuel at the space station to go down to a planet and then coming back up again, do it the other way around. The fuel is generated on the planet, bring it up to the space station, and then different ships can use it as they come by. So I think we'll fill up maybe 3 of the monopropellant tanks. It's difficult to see. Suppose, can we do a staged view? No, we can't. Okay. The Minimus Mining Co. Yeah, something like that. The tug has got way more RCS than it needs. It's actually quite heavy, the tug. But it needs to have a lot of RCS because if it's pulling something big and heavy around, it needs more of that potential to be able to just yank everything about. It needs more power to do that. So I think with maybe 4 monopropellant tanks full, we can head off to Minmus. So that is now 3. That one's not too bad actually, so there we go. Are you running completely modless? There is one mod for the flight stick which changes, I think it swaps roll and yaw round for when you're flying aircraft. That's it. It's this extra one here. And at the minute it's in rocket mode. I'm not going to do it. But actually if I turn... No, I can't even do it with SAS off. Maybe I'll show people later. So apart from that one mod to facilitate the joystick, it is vanilla. So it's nearly totally vanilla. it's definitely stock. Okay, so there's no modded parts in this. Anyway, there we go. We've now filled up those tanks. We can turn off the lights and the SAS. Undock. We'll turn our lights and SAS back on. And we have more than half our monoprop, so that's cool. Okay. So we'll just use the SAS system to, again, we'll do a similar thing. We'll point ourselves away from the space station, activate our engine, and just for a microsecond, give us a blast. Just to move us away from the space station slowly. Okay, so on to Minmus now. Now, for us to go to Minmus, we need to do an escape of the moon, and we're actually nearly in a position that I would choose for that. So let's walk forward just a little bit. You don't think you could live without Kerbal Engineer? If I remember correctly, Kerbal Engineer is one of those things that calculates like when you should burn and things like that for you. So, oh, Christopher's got a burrito. I'm gonna have to get some snacks. What snacks shall we get today, folks? Today we are going with mango pieces. Mango pieces. I also have a drink. Normally I don't have a snack or drink in streams, but for these longer 3 or 4 hour ones, then yeah, I will. There we go. Okay, let's do a prograde burn. One of the things I'd like to do is adjust the orbit of the space station, because it doesn't go directly over the moon base. So every time I go to land at the moon base, I have to do a big burn. Yeah, better delta V calculations. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I don't use mods like that, because I want to force myself to work it out myself. Anyway, here we go. I have no idea if we're going to have enough fuel to get to Minmus. We should have, at a guess. See, this is part of the excitement. Right, we should escape the moon sphere influence soon with this burn. There we go. We've got quite a big orbit round Kerbin. I think we'll just keep that. And then we'll work out an intersect with Minmus. So if we set Minmus as the target, we warp to... Well, let's just warp. And then we'll just see what we can do with the maneuver node. There we go. So to get to Minmus, I reckon we're going to have to push our orbit from probably here. So if we add a maneuver there, expand it out. Oh no, that's miles off. That's miles off. Let's move that round. Push it out a little bit more. Okay, so it's nowhere near where I thought it was going to be, and I think that's due to travel time. Okay. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Let's get rid of that and start a new one. Add maneuver. Push out. Just a bit. Then we've got a separation there. So I think if we bring it up, that makes it even worse. I've got a funny feeling that this is actually going to be a relatively good intersection somewhere around there. There we go. So that's what we want to do. And I think we can save some fuel. Yeah, we'll save some fuel by doing most of the burn. So 19-second burn. How many? Oh, it's plenty. You should be fine. I can use... let's see. I can go to June and Minmus is really cheap. That's right. You are right. I should be alright to do this. To go to Minmus. The only reason I can afford to go to Minmus, though, is because we've refueled at the space station. So that's cool. You can use the gizmo on the lower left of the interface. Graphical maneuver editor. Ah. Okay. That didn't used to be there for a while ago. Approach for Minmus. Orbit info. Phase angle. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do this burn, and then as we're heading towards Minmus, we'll do a correction burn to get ourselves a better injection. So the burn is about 19 seconds long. So what we're going to do is we're going to warp to just before the maneuver node. 7 days of warping by the looks of it. See, that's something I wasn't accounting for when I was doing the maneuver. Minmus has moved round its orbit by probably 2 or 3/8. No, maybe 2/8. Why did I say 2/8? Well, 2 or 3. Anyway, here we go. Let's get things evened out. Apparently we've got 20 more minutes still until we actually need to do our maneuver burn. Our transfer burn. But there's Sun, Kerbin and Moon. And if I know where is it? Oh wait, there it is. There's Minmus. Little speck. Can you even see that on the end of my mouse pointer? Probably just. So let's just warp forward a little bit. We are going to be coming in quite high, but never mind. Okay, here we go. 4 minutes to burn. Sorry, 4 minutes to burn. So I'm just going to time warp a little bit, because we're not going to sit here for 4 minutes and wait for that to come around. Okay, we're in position. And with about 8 seconds left, we will start our burn. Here we go. Nudra and Brandon both seems excited about this. 9 and up we go. So we're not actually going to land on Minmus with this craft. Okay, we're going to land on Minmus with the lander because it's got science equipment on it. That seemed to do the job. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're close. We're close. What we'll do now is we'll come to this position and we'll do some adjustments to get it even better. So, add maneuver node. I think what we probably need to do is just lift it up a little. Is that right? Hey Egg, welcome back to the stream. I think we might actually a little twist in the orbit will help. Yep, there we go. 11 meters per second of delta V there. If that. So we'll just go out to... Is it radial in or radial out? And we'll just do a slight burn there. So we're using the maneuver node to work out which way we need to go. But then getting rid of the maneuver node, just doing it gently. Until we get what we want. There we go. So let's warp there. Minmus is getting very big very fast. And we'll have to get ourselves in a nice little orbit to try and find the space station. And there we go. We'll park ourselves about 50k up. That'll do the job. For tiny burns, remember to turn down the engine power. That's a good point, actually. With the thrust limiter. I think that's what you mean, isn't it? Okay. So this isn't the best of approaches to actually dock up with the space station. But we've got the fuel. So let's go round towards our ascending node. Oh, hang on, which way round are we going? We are going this. Oh no! We're going round Minmus in opposite directions. Okay, what can I do? What's the best way to approach this situation? Well, first of all, let's auto-save, quick save, and we'll have a think. So, if we're going around in opposite directions, I'm not going to be able to match the orbit to dock. Do we need to dock? Let's have a look at the missions. Plant a flag on Minmus. We don't need to dock for that. Transmit or recover scientific data from the surface of Minmus. We could do a crew report. So that's fine. But then there's collect 0 to 50% surface deployed seismic sensor. Raise your orbit to the max. Then change the inclination at the highest point. What? Oh. Okay. I'm going to take your advice and we're going to give that a go. So, raise the orbit. Let's go. Make sure we are prograde. Yeah, to reverse the orbit. Okay, let's try that. I've not done that before, but let's try it. So push it out to the max. We'll probably go slightly past the max and then back again. Whoop, too far. Okay, so then go to that point and turn it. Alright, let's give it a go. "26 days now this mission is. It's good, it's a relatively long one. Maybe we should start doing missions. So we want to go anti-clockwise, I think, to get closer to the space station. Here we go then. Here we go, folks. Now, at AP, burn AN or DN until you switch. Okay. So we're going at AP, which we've got. Minimus Apropolis. We're going to burn at our here. There we go. Oh, it's twisting quite quickly. Whoa, though, it's moved. It's moved. Oh, I didn't follow it. I didn't follow it. My bad. My bad. Whoa, steady. Got to follow it to keep it from being a naughty. We haven't got a probe or a Kerbal that... Well, actually, there is a Kerbal that could do this. But he's back on Kerbin. We're not bringing a pilot on this mission. I'll have to remember that. Thank you very much for the tip. That looks like it's relatively the right way round now. So, I guess we're going to go... Well, let's do a retrograde burn, though, to fix that problem. We'll get it into about 30 kilometers. Then we'll go down there, do our retrograde burn, twist dock, all that good stuff. It's going to be good. So we're actually going back the way we came in. That's a bit weird, that. Right, here we go. I can't remember how much the orbits, but how far out the space station orbits. 14, so it's probably about 15k. So we need to keep an eye on the periapsis here that it doesn't go beneath 15k. There it is. That's close enough. No, I definitely understood you. Thank you very much for your help there. So what we're going to do now we get to this descending node is we want to go anti-clockwise, so we'll hit the normal. I should do inclination changes when high in orbit. Yeah. Well, I think we'll be alright. It's anti-clockwise. Let's get ourselves here. We're near the descending node. Here we go. So our inclination difference at the descending node is 10 degrees, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. No, I'm just reading out random numbers now. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is good. Okay, so now we actually have to get ourselves sorted out. So it's behind us. So we do actually want to go out on a further orbit. I think... Yeah, let's do a little retrograde to bring in that back end. Get that periapsis down to the same height as the space station. We've got way too many things turned on here, so let's turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. The only thing I'm interested in now is, I think, the separation point. Not sure. Okay. Let's just fast forward just a little. And this is now where we do our retrograde burn. Is it going to be retrograde? No. Ugh. Okay. We're going to try and get this in one orbit. We're going to come in hot and fast. There we go. Whoop. Hot and fast. So there is the sun, Kerbin, the moon, the surface of Minmus, and the space station. Oh my goodness. It is coming in fast. Or is it? Oh no, it's going away from us now. It is actually going away from us slightly. There we go. Now this space station is tiny. It's not like the other two. It's a mini one. And I've got a funny feeling there's no ports free. But it's fine. We'll figure something out. I'd rather come back to Kerbin with too much fuel than not enough. Definitely. Okay, here we go. Slash, we went past it. Only a tiny bit past it though. I'll have to remember to turn our engine off this time. So I don't know how much fuel is in here. We're going to have to wait to find out. There's also an unneeded ship docked to it. I left it docked there because it had fuel. I guess if I EVA'd one of these guys out into the lander, we could then control both things at once nicely. That'll do. There we go. Okay, let's just shut down that engine before I do anything wrong. We'll check this engine. Switch. Yeah, let's shut down that engine before I make a mistake. Yeah, these engines are off. Okay. So the fuel in here is actually full. And there's barely any fuel in that. So I say we get rid of that. Dock up. Yeah, space station's full of fuel. Okay. We don't need this. This is pretty much out of fuel. Pretty useless to us. Just realised it hasn't got SAS. So, goodbye. Leaving us a spare port. So I think what we'll do is this space station, because it's relatively small, it is actually tiny. We'll just get ourselves sorted out to dock up. So we'll just offer ourselves round, swap over, make sure that that is our, yep, we'll control from here. I think we just turn round, we almost dock with it. Look at this. Almost dock with it just by turning round. Let's get ourselves roughly in the same orientation. Yep, cool. Okay, docking mode enabled. Engine off. Okay, cool. Let's go back a touch. Helps if I turn the RCS on. And then we want to go left a little and down a little. Okay. I'm just trying to make it so I'm not going back too far back away from it. Looks like we're actually a little bit off kilt. So I'm just going to turn us round. There we go. RCS is now kicking in. Here we go, I think. Cool. So we can refuel, but we're not going to refuel right away because we need to fix this lander, then use it. So we need to fix the lander, then use it. Don't leave space debris. Smash that vessel into Minmus. Okay. Where is it? I don't know where it's gone, actually. I think maybe it did count as debris. Oh, well, never mind. So, yeah, we need to fix it up first. So we'll do that. We'll EVA our engineer. And our engineer should be able to let go. Get his RCS pack on. We'll just grab onto the side of this can. Can we grab onto that? We can't grab onto that. Okay. Can we just go into construction mode and fix it right off? No. Steady. We can't use our RCS while we've got the part in our hand. It's too heavy. So we'll grab hold of this. We'll place it down here. And then we'll go around the other side. And we'll... Not sure there's anything I can grab hold of. But if I just kind of like arrest myself in here. Right, okay, let's see. Ladders are there, so it wants to be here. Brilliant, we did it! Okay, so really, Nudger doesn't need to go down to the surface. So we'll actually leave Nudger up here. Only Brandon needs to go down to the surface. Get back in, get back in, get back in. Dan says, it's okay, it's 1 AM for me, I need some sleep, have a nice stream, Master Hellish night. Night, thank you very much for hanging out. If you want to see any bits of the streams that you missed, you can find them all on my YouTube channels, and there is, there's something else. What is it? What is the word I'm thinking of? There's a playlist for them. Toothless says, if there's a part too heavy, get another Kerbal so you can use him in the, so you can see him in the bottom left when in construction mode. How much you can move and lift. Okay. It's a good point, actually. I'll have to try and remember that. So now, Brandon, it's your turn. We're going to use the lander to land on the surface. Plant a flag. Do some science. We'll take the science with us if we remember. Okay, so lights are off, SAS off, undock. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. Why EVA? Good question, Egg. I always forget that you can do that without EVAing. Now we just want to land. Where should we land Brandon? I mean, if we deorbit now, we're going to land in the dark side, and I don't want to do that. So we will... Let's just make sure we're not going to bump into the station. No, we're fine. We're not going to bump into the station. So let's go round to the other side and look at a landing point on here. Should we aim for this lake? Yeah, we'll aim for that lake. We'll do a slight course correction as we're coming round. So first thing we're going to do is turn the SAS on, pop ourselves retrograde, and just check that we're not going to smash into the space station. Where is the space station? Oh, it's 30 odd kilometers away apparently. Okay. Oh no, wait, there it is. Just couldn't quite see it. So then if we turn the engines on and do a retrograde burn. No, that's not working. We need to do open the bay and do control from here from the probe. Yep, there we go. I do like doing the EVA. I don't really see any reason why you couldn't do the EVA. Whoa, that was way too much. That was way too much. Okay. That's a bit of a start there. And then we'll go to here. We want to go clockwise, so we're going to hit, I think, the normal. No, anti-normal. Alright. Anti-normal. Whoa! Just a little adjustment so that we can hit this lake. Nope, wrong way. Clockwise. Anti-normal. Whoa! Steady. There we go. And a little bit of retrograde. That looks good to me. Right. Here we go, Brandon. I think this is your first landing on Minmus, or it should be. Landing leg out. Lights on. Should we turn the lights off in the cabin? We're 5 kilometers up. I think these engines will stop us almost completely dead in our tracks. So just go over this ridge and then we'll start our landing. There we go. The only problem is I don't know which way is up with this craft. I should have stuck a flag on it. Okay, we're almost going straight down now. The gravity on Minmus just makes this so easy. So we're going to try and not kill Brandon now. Would be good. I don't want to say for sure, but I feel like we could have probably landed this with RCS. I mean, if you go into docking mode, turn RCS on. Yeah, it feels like it. Well, that's just you, Brandon, I think. 3 kilometers up, coming in at 25 meters per second. I'm only going to start slowing down when we get to 2 kilometers up. I'm still eating mango now. Brandon, you're going to be fine. One more piece. Right, here we go. 2 kilometers. Let's start slowing down. (30 meters per second). Coming in at about 20 meters per second now. 1.5k. You know what? I'll just have a... I mean, it's only Brandon, isn't it? No. Bit more mango. I just realised we haven't actually extended the antenna that we fitted. There we go. That helps. 1,000, and we're coming in at about 10 meters per second. So we're still coming in a bit slow. So I'm going to let it speed up a bit. Soon as we get on the nose going straight down, I'll turn the stability assist on. We're not far off that. Just the smallest amount of throttle on these. So we have to do some science, which we'll do all the science and we'll bring it back with us. We'll try not transmit it. Yep, Brandon finally gets his ice cream. We'll plant a flag. There's stability assist kicking in. So we're no longer going retrograde. We're just going more or less straight down, and we're not trying to arrest any sideways movement. 200. There, I think I can see a shadow. Oh no, wait, there's the shadow. Less than 100. Slowing down now. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, Brandon! And we have Brandon down. Brandon can get his ice cream. Now this is actually the first time we've used one of these landers, and I can't remember what the key bindings are. So let's just press some buttons and see what happens. Okay, if I pressed 1, nothing happened. 2, here we go, ladders. Oh, I love these ladders. Look at those ladders. Fantastic, brilliant. What's one small step for man, one giant scoop for Brandon. Brandon has really been happy about this. Okay, so we're going to now do... we're going to do a crew report. We'll keep the experiment. We will transfer the crew to an EVA. Then we'll do an EVA report. We'll keep that experiment as well. Well, no, Brandon, you didn't even use the ladder. just jump right off. You silly boy. Okay, well, now you're down here. Let's get your ice cream. So we'll take our surface sample and we'll keep the experiment. Oh, J-Bay, you missed it. Brandon went to see you earlier. So then we need to plant a flag. So plant flag. And we'll simply just call the flag Scoop. There we go. Scoop. Brandon did a scoop. Okay, so we've done all of that. Now Brandon, as a scientist, I'm going to try and get him onto this ladder. Grab. There we go. And we're going to actually try and do the science here. So we've got a service bay. And Brandon, because he's a scientist, should be able to restore the mystery goo. Then do observe the mystery goo. Keep experiment. Collect the data. Restore it for next time. Log seismic data. Take the data. Log temperature. Keep the data and take it. And then it doesn't seem to be able to quite reach the pressure sensor, which is a shame. Can we do atmospheric analysis? No, we can't do atmospheric analysis here. Can we? I'm not going to activate that. Okay, in that case, we're just going to get up on the rover. Hang on, I'm going to read the chat after I've landed this. After I've landed Brandon. Because otherwise, things might go a little bit wrong. There we go. Transfer inventory from Brandon to vessel. Brandon is known for keeping stuff on himself and send his spacesuit to the dry cleaners. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, let's log the pressure data. Look at all this wonderful science Brandon's getting for us. Take that data. Now we're going to... Can we do the boom? I don't think we can do the boom whilst landed. It certainly looks impressive. I think this is one for just space. Download data. Not sure that's a good one. Then, of course, we've got to restore the materials bay, conduct the study, keep the experiment, collect the data, close the doors, and restore it. There we go, Brandon. You've pretty much done it all. All the science. Plop. Now, the only other thing is it looks like there's a rock over there. So what if we can take a rock sample? That would be quite good, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's close by, so I feel like investigating. Oh no! Brandon had a crash. I got up and down mixed up. Oh, he's okay. He's fine. Right, so... if I do... like, turn RCS off. Pick up green sandstone. Okay, apparently we don't get any data for that. Oh, we'll keep it anyway. Brandon got to collect some stone. Or ice cream. Whichever way you want to look at it. There's your scoop, Brandon. Okay, so now we've got to get back in that. Back up to the space station. That's one of the missions done. When we get back, the data that we've collected... sorry, the scientific data... What's wrong with Brandon? I think he's just really happy. Oh, he looks scared. Oh, no, he's happy. Okay. We should actually complete all of them except the Sepratron, which will be nice. So. Come on. Blast off. Hello? Oh, Brandon appears to be stuck. He's defying gravity. Okay, let's do a quick save. Switch to the ship and back again. RCS. Magic Brandon. Oh, this isn't good. What flavour ice cream? It looks like mint to me. It could be... It's almost certainly mint. Anybody played Star Wars of the Old Republic online before? I've heard of it. I haven't really... Nope, there's something not quite right here. Okay, let's go to the tracking station and see if that fixes it. You are a wizard, Brandon. Yeah. Here we go. Ah, look, you're back on the ground now. Fantastic. Here we go. Yeah, he had a bad fall where he couldn't fall. Brandon likes doing these flips. So I think that is actually all the science we need to do here. Oh, did just go straight through the ladder. Okay, there we go. Close the service bay. He dives more than football players. Well, this ladder didn't work out how I hoped. Never mind. I tested it on Kerbin and it worked fine on Kerbin, so the low gravity here is probably... Experiments you collected cannot be stored in the cabin. Do you want to continue? I guess... There is 9 stored data in there. Okay, so there is still the 9 stored data in there. Cool. So now we just have to work out how to get back to the space station, which should be coming around sometime soon. Do we need to go back to yeah, we do need to go back to the space station. So we just need to burn left. And we'll wait until the space station's a little bit closer. That'll do, I think. So I don't know which way this is all going to point, but let's just go... Oh, hang on. Ladders. Put the ladders away. That'll help. Turn left. That's it. Turn left. So we're just going to burn upwards. I'll get the rotation of the craft right. So we'll just... I think it's this way. There, that's sidewards. Okay, so if I then level that out, and I can't remember what height the space station goes round at. We can retract those landing legs. We don't need them now. Lights can go off. Still want my blinky light though. Um, 15,000. Okay. That's already us at 15,000. We're a little bit high, but that's okay. We'll be able to fix that. Yeah, just turn left. That's all you need to do, Egg. Imagine a GPS with Hellish's voice. This will probably work. Okay, let's circularize the orbit. I mean, that's a bit rubbish, but never mind. I've got a relatively good intersect there, actually. Can I make that better? I think we might be alright to actually get quite close. There's enough enough voice clips lying around. There are quite a few voice clips of me lying around. There was even a mini soundboard once. Let's see, orbit. We want to go clockwise, so we need the anti-normal. There we go. Just as we pass over that ascending node. There we go. That is probably as good as I'm ever going to get it. And then the space station is only slightly behind us, so I'm thinking like even the orbit with a bit of radial. And then just adjust it so it's only just behind us. So I'm guessing we're going to need to go retrograde. Yeah, look. Not far off. You've arrived at your destination. We're not doing too bad actually today. Now, one thing that... Whoa! Okay, let's just go around to there and we'll tweak it from that point. You've arrived at your destination. Job's a good one. If anybody actually wants to put that together, I'd be more than happy to read out the wordiness for it. Okay, so how far away from it? Apparently it's 5k from us? Yeah, it's only over there. So if we just... And we're just going to brute force this again. Whee! Steady now. Steady now, Brandon. I mean, I know it's not Brandon controlling this vessel, but still. Now, the only problem is it going to catch up with us enough? Yeah, it is. Oh no, no, quick! I overcooked it. Okay, we're very close. We're very close. 3 meters per second is more than enough. So we'll dock one side. We'll refuel. We'll send Brandon back into the other craft, and we'll go back to Kerbin. Do we really need to refuel this craft to get back to Kerbin, though? I don't think we do. Doesn't feel like we do. Right then. Because this is a tiny space station, we'll help ourselves out by rotating it round. There we go. We can almost do it just by pointing the two things at each other and let them drift together. Almost. Don't stir the oxygen tanks. I think we'll be alright. I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem. There we go. Right, we'll put ourselves in docking mode now. We'll make sure the engines are off. There we go, engines are off. We have lights for landing, so let's turn those lights off. So hopefully those lights will illuminate where we're going. The only thing is I don't know which way's up. So... Oh, we are actually in the right orientation. Fantastic. So... I think we're backwards though. We are coming in backwards. It's a reversing manoeuvre. Fuel is plenty. 7 meters. Looking good left and right. Still looking good to me. I don't think I'm going to need to make any adjustments. RCS and SAS off. And there we go. Nudger and Brandon are reunited. I think we will fill up all the tanks. So the first thing we'll do is we'll fill up the lander. We may need to bring a fuel ship container because I'm not sure this fuel is enough really. And then we won't fill up the return ship. We'll just fill up one of the 2 tanks. The other one is going to be like half full. That one's mostly full. That's enough to get home, right? I'm sure it's enough to get home. Okay. Undock. There we go. Everything's good here. So lights off. SAS off. Oh, we've got 1,600 and something meters of delta V. That's plenty. Can you play RimWorld PvP? I think you can do multiplayer RimWorld. Somebody else might have to say whether I'm right or wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure you can. Right, SAS on. Let's do our avoidance maneuver. So activate the engine and just make sure we're floating away from the station. I think there's actually a multiplayer version of RimWorld. It's like, but I'm not. Don't quote me. Right then, let's go round. Oh, let's go round Minmus and get ready to do our anti-Minmus burn or whatever you want to call it. Minmus escape. That's what we want to do. We're going to do it pretty much at the periapsis, opposite Kerbin. We're going to just stick ourselves on orbit prograde. Just burn it out. Let's bring these guys back safe and sound.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. New follower, thank you very much for the follow. Unfortunately, I get nothing in my mini feed at the moment due to problems with Streamlabs, but thank you very much anyway for the follow. I see it pop up on the stream, but I can't see it, and I have no idea why in my OBS. So Streamlabs OBS. I'm going to work that out. It's one of the things I've got to work out. Okay, there's our escape. Now we're just going to keep burning a little bit. I think. Are we going to keep burning at this point? Or is that the right thing to do? I feel like we just need to bring our periapsis in from over here. So let's do that. I can't remember the most fuel efficient way to get back from Minmus. I can just remember how to do it. But oh well. As long as these guys get back safe and sound. Now the question is, can we choose once? No, we're going to have to take all the science back we're going to have to take all the science back to Kerbin. We can't do it on the space station because we actually need to recover the seismic sensor. Although I suppose it depends what the transmit value is. If we get in orbit and the transmit value of that seismic sensor is more than 50%, we can transmit that and put the rest in the space station. There you go, folks. There's the plan. Let's get out of docking mode. Right, periapsis. Let's get it down from 43 million meters down to just 65 kilometers. And hopefully we don't hit Minmus on the way back. Or the moon. That would be bad. 4 million, 3 million, it's difficult to see. 2. Okay, there's 1 million. We're actually seeing the moon on a pass there, but I think we'll be alright because it's on the way back. We should be fine. The contract says the data has to be transmitted. Collect blah 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 of seismic data. It doesn't say transmit, it says collected. So I guess you could do either. Just being very careful not to get too close to Kerbin there. 65 kilometers up. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Oh, you mean the contract above? Let's have a look. Transmit or recover scientific data from the surface of Minmus. So in theory, once we get close to Kerbin, if we transmit the seismic sensor, as long as it's above 50%, then that will do both of those contracts and we can put the rest in the space station. So let's find out. Let's get a little bit closer before we do that. We've got... I think we've got enough fuel to meet up with the space station. If we have, we will. If we haven't, we can't. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Wouldn't it be terrible if we went all this way 3 hours later and just crashed them? Okay. We're no longer interested in that periapsis. We want to bring the peak of our orbit down. We want a nice little orbit there. Whoa! Nearly hit the moon for a second. Then again, if we are going to the space station, we do want to raise our periapsis up a little. So let's just walk forward. I think this is a good time to test that. So if we go... I left it in the lander. I left the science in the lander. I didn't bring it across with Brandon. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess we could transmit it. I don't want to. I mean, we could refuel and nip back. All we'd have to do is get near the lander. We wouldn't even have to dock to the space station, grab the science and come back to Kerbin. Brandon did it again. Now, come on. Let's not blame... yeah, it's Brandon. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, folks. Did any of you see that coming? If I'd have done the EVA, he would have still left it behind as well. You have to specifically get out, grab the stuff from out of it, and bring it with you. Oh dear. Right, folks, what do I do? Hashtag blame Brandon. What do I do, folks? Let me know down in the comments what you think I should do about that. We've got enough fuel to get to the space station. And refuel to go back again. Well, Brandon isn't even here. Toothless says leaves no science behind. What about poor Brandon? I left Brandon behind. Not just the science. I refueled and left. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Brandon. Leave no science behind. Leave no Brandon behind. Oh. Oh, we have to go back now. There is... Wait, why am I not in the crafters, Brandon? Why am I not here? I can't believe nobody noticed that. Right, okay. Where are we? We're going around this way. Okay. Where's our anti-normal? Can't believe we've got to go pick him up. Okay, so... let's do one more loop. I think... can't believe it. Well, we've got plenty of fuel at the space station. Plenty of fuel at the space station. So the most complex mission I've ever done just got more complicated because I've got to nip back to the last place. Ooh, that is a good separation though. I mean, round Kerbin it's bigger than what it would be if it was Moon. But we can get it really close. 4.8. That'll do. Come on, Nudger. Why didn't Nudger tell me? Is it just below us or above us? There's the space station. It's just below over there. I think it's been a while since I've gone straight to Minmus from Kerbin before, though. So that'll be interesting to try and do that. Because every time we've done it, the last, I think, 3 or 4 times we've done it. No, the last 3 times we've done it. We've done it via the moon. Well, at least we fixed everything. We fixed both the landers. We fixed both the moon land tugs. And we've sorted out this space station as well. Whoa. There we go. Oh dear. I can't believe what a terrible mistake to leave Brandon behind. Okay. How are we doing on monopropellant? We're actually okay on monoprop, so that's not too much of a problem. And the rocket's upside down. I guess that's our closest target. Mike says, hey Hellish, how's tonight live stream going tonight? Have I missed much? You've missed a lot. We launched from Kerbin, we went to the space station, we fixed the space station, we refueled. We went to the moon. Went to the moon space station, fixed the lander there. We went to the surface of the moon. And we fixed a couple of rovers. The rocket fell over, but we managed to get it back upright again. Cool. And we also went to Minmus to plant flags and do science, and I left Brandon there by accident. Okay, so we've still got fuel in the first tank of this one. Yeah, went to Minmus to pick up some ice cream. Brandon picked up the ice cream and then never came back with it. He must have liked the ice cream too much. We haven't even got these guys back yet. It's ridiculous, so we'll see. So I'm just refueling at the space station, and we're going to go back and get Brandon. Because I'm ridiculous and forgot him. It was very minty. I'm glad you liked your ice cream, Brandon. This mission apparently is a year long now, a year-long mission. Okay, we are fully refueled. Space station. Looks like it's spinning slightly. Turn the SAS on for a second. Cool. That's all good. Right, Nudger. Let's go get Brandon. So, Brandon's over here at Minmus. We want to do a burn, which is going to get us over there. Oh, wow, I don't think I've ever done that before. That's a 1 minute 50 second burn. That's a massive burn. Pretty much smack on. Cool. Okay, so if it's a 1 minute 50 second burn, you'd be craving ice cream after a 1 year mission. It's a good job they take ration packs with them, isn't it? Then we'll need to start burning after with 40 seconds left to go. So let's move out of the way of the space station. There we go. Activate the engine. And then we'll time warp until we've only got a few seconds left to go. Imagine the headlines if this was real life NASA. Yeah. NASA spacecraft forgets one of their astronauts on surface. Has to nip back and get them. Now we're lucky that in this Let's Play we're at the level of technology now where if I forget something like that, then I can just dock up with my space station, refuel and go back. But earlier on in this series, that would not have been possible. Person left in space, yes. Okay, let's reorientate the craft so that we can do this burn. We will do an entry correction burn halfway. Probably, maybe. If we can. And hopefully we also enter the orbit of Minmus facing the right way round this time. So, what did I say? With about 40 seconds left to go, wasn't it? Brandon isn't in the surface. No, Brandon's on the space station. He's safe and well on the space station at Minmus. But that's not where we want him. So we're going to go fetch him. Brandon did go down to the surface and come back up. He collected samples with him. I feel like we're at the beginning of the live stream again now. Okay, so we're doing this time. This is going to complete a bunch of contracts. It's going to give us a load of science, all brilliant stuff. By the end of the live stream, we're going to spend a lot of our science, and we've got nearly 1,000 science to spend. Next time, I thought it might be nice to try and design and make, launch and fit a robotic arm for our space station. You should extend burn indicator settings. I have no idea what you're talking about. Make sure Brandon takes the samples back with him this time. Yes, I will. I thought Brandon had just left the samples behind. Turned out we'd just left Brandon behind. It wasn't Brandon's fault at all. Everybody in chat say sorry to Brandon. We forgot Brandon. Brandon's still got the samples. Right then, here we go. Nearly there. Get ready to throttle that down. Mr. Beantown says he put a lunar lab in orbit of the moon and got loads of science. Yes. We have got a similar situation. In fact, that's exactly what we've done. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Looks like we might have just missed the mark slightly. Yeah, we did. Ah, right, okay. We'll have to do a little adjustment on the way back. So if we come in... get rid of that maneuver node. Warp to here. Set Minimus as our target. We can see that we're very close there. We just need to do a tweak to make it even closer. So, what do you reckon? A little prograde burn will do it? I think just a small prograde burn will do that. No, that didn't work. Let's add a maneuver node. Is it going to be radial? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's going to be radial. Okay, let's cancel that. Get over to one of the radials. Autosave going off there. We should probably also do a quick save in case of any little bugs or glitches. And we're getting closer, closer, closer. There we go. We've got a tiny little fly past there. Anti-normal. Do you ever think you would ever let viewers design, craft and fly them? We did that in a charity stream once. No, we didn't. Viewers requested a craft design. Somebody requested a bungalow. They donated money, requested a bungalow. I built a bungalow, and then somebody said they'd donate more money if I sent it to the moon. So that's what we did. Well, I think we're entering the orbit of Mimas the right way around. It was Brandon who requested the bungalow. There you go. I think the bungalow is actually available to download off my website. I'm not sure. Right, there we are. Yeah, it's one of the few crafts that Brandon managed to get into orbit, apparently. So we're going around the right way. I guess we come down here next. Yeah. Wow, this is a long bit of the journey. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. That can go down to 14. It's a little bit below 14, but it's fine. Right, but now we need to come to our descending node. So we want to go clockwise, so we need the anti-normal, I think. Didn't somebody request the Eiffel Tower? If I remember correctly, Frederick, somebody did, and I think I made a Did we? I can't remember if we made it. I know I've definitely made the train from Back to the Future before. I don't think we've still got the plans for that one. Which is a shame, because I really liked that. I think now, knowing, like, with more parts in the game, and also knowing what I know, I would do a lot better. The Back to the Future train was fantastic. Whoa! Come on, come on, it's getting away from us. Looking at 7 different things at once. Okay, that's close enough. Right then. Periapsis, let's go to the warp here. So we are way, I'm going to say we're way ahead of the space station. I'm going to actually just let this play out a little bit. It's much cheaper to do an inclination change at the very high appropriate. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Okay. Let's see. Looks like we're relatively close. Would a retrograde make it closer? Yep. What's that? Separation of 2.4 kilometers. That'll do. There's the space station and Brandon. So now we just need to dock up, get Brandon, get the science, get some fuel, get home. See, there's lots of little things that I need to learn. You're not rescued yet, Brandon. You're being rescued. There we go. Nudger is coming back for you. So yeah, what does the chat think to me making a robotic arm that we can use to like build components of the space station and stuff? Like to manipulate things and to help with dockings and all of that. Cool, there we go. Just gently make our way over there. Yeah, I mean, the robotics components and modules, I've used them a couple of times, and we actually have them on the moon landtogs. We could probably have a little play around with it, but let's get this science first and have a look, see what time we've got left. I think we might actually crash into the space station at this rate, so I do need to be careful. There we go. Let's do a bit of translation. Let's rotate the craft. There we go. Right, what I was thinking was if we RCS ourselves across a little. Let's shut down the engine before anything goes wrong. And this is one of those space stations where it's just easier to rotate the station a bit. So we'll do that. We'll also there we go. Right, come on, Brandon. Let's start up this space station. Set that as the target. Just get the two as aligned as possible, I guess. The problem is when you tweak one, it puts the other one slightly out of alignment. Right, here we go. Docking mode. Get it the right way up. Slightly different angle, but that's not too bad. So let's bring it across. The SpaceX Starship is officially the tallest rocket ever built. I believe that that is accurate. However, I'm not sure I'd really call it a rocket yet, because it hasn't actually taken off. And it wasn't actually completed, it was just partially constructed. Right then, here we go. So, Brandon, here, transfer crew, EVA. Where's the science? Oh wait, take data. There we are. Cool, we've got it. It was temporarily stacked, that is correct. With all its engines. I don't think the engines were properly connected up. I really don't think the engines were all properly connected up. Also, some of those engines hadn't been static fired and tested, which they would have to take off the rocket, send to their McGregor testing facility. Yep, Brandon's a scientist. There we go. Right. So Brandon now has all the science, and we have Brandon. Let's get some fuel. So the lander's still full. That's still got a bit of fuel in it. That's a bit low. We'll fill one tank like we did before. I'm sure it's gonna be enough to get back. Do you have both the DLCs? I have. Oh yeah, I have the DLCs for KSP. Yeah. So there we go. So I think we've got enough fuel to get back now. Almost certain of it. So we'll turn the SAS off and the lighting off at the space station like we always do. And we'll turn our lighting and SAS on. Wouldn't it be funny after all this, the rocket crash returning to Kerbin? Oh, don't say that, Frederick. Do not say that. Okay. Just trying to debate the best way to work this. So I'm going to turn the engine on again. I'm going to point us and move us slightly away. So that's our D-station burn. That would be very annoying. On the plus side, we would have fixed 3 space stations and 2 rovers. So it's not as if the mission would have been a bust. Right then. Let's time warp to about here. Get our prograde on. There we go. And let's burn that out. Try and get ourselves back home. Both of them this time. So we've got about 1,500 something meters. Whoa, that's a curb and escape. Well, we don't want a curb and escape. I overdid it. Make sure to turn retrograde during re-entry. Yes. There we go. So then we warp here. So this is a so many days mission beyond the year that we've spent doing all the other upgrades and stuff. It's a little bit ridiculous, but never mind. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Things are getting a bit jittery there for a moment. But we want this number here, this number that's going down and down and down. That wants to be not intersecting with the moon, please. I mean, we could probably actually do some sort of slingshot round the moon. Whoa, too much. Just by the smallest of margins. Okay, 65. Okay. The reason why I put it at 65k is that eventually you're going to be both. You're going to get back eventually. Unless you hit the moon at some point. Frederick says after losing both astronauts, director of the Space Center claimed the mission was a success. Yeah, I could claim that. Right then. I can't remember if there's anything left in the inventory. There isn't, is there? Cool. Never mind. Right, where's the planet? Oh, there it is. So we'll zoom in a little. You may become Viewer Plus. Well, if you decide to do that, it would be much appreciated. It is a reasonable price. And because I provide the service myself rather than through a third party, there's no middleman taking a cut of your cash. It goes to where you want it. There is a little bit of a loss from PayPal providing the secure payment system. But it's a good little program, I think. At the moment, if we look at the number of Viewer Plus subscribers we've got, we're not far off our target of 35. We're at 28. Much appreciated for everybody. Horsey is our newest sub. And also thank you to DJ Empirical. You could have aerobraked. I am aerobraking. I'm not going to aerobrake for about 5 years just to get this craft back. We'll do most of it here. Right, now we're here. Can I do review stored science, not materials, not crew report, not EVA report, not surface sample, not green sandstone, not mystery goose, seismic scan. If I transmit this, I'm going to get 63% of the value. So if I transmit this now, this should complete both of those contracts. Here we go, folks. No, it didn't complete. Okay. It says gather surface deployed seismic sensor. Maybe it has to be from a particular sensor. Okay. That one didn't complete, but we got the rest. So let's keep the rest. Keep all those experiments. Beck says, I love Master Hellish. I wouldn't. It did complete one of the two. So if we now go to the tracking center, just have a look at Minmus. Where is our science deployed? Let's turn on science bases. And rovers, bases. Oh, here we go, look. I wonder if it has to be the actual... I don't know. I'm going to turn everything on. Everything except flags. Look at that. That looks much better, doesn't it? I've been hiding it. It says 0 to 50% science value. Oh, Mr. Beantown. Am I too good at this? Is that the thing that I failed at there? Okay, quick. Is that the problem of what I did? 0 to 50. I overshot. Okay. Right, let's get the rest of this science back to the space station then, I guess. I'm not 100% sure if we've got the fuel, so I will do a maneuver node to just try and help me calculate it. Okay, so it's going to take roughly 700 meters per second of delta V to do that. To like get the orbit similar to the space station, and we've got 1,000, so we'll do that. So I have to be worse than that. Ah, I could just go down with the probe. Can I? Okay, we'll try that in a second. We just need to get our periapsis up. Just a tiny bit. Take it out the atmosphere. Okay, that's out the atmosphere now. Actually, raising it to 100 might be a good idea from here. Okay, now that we're in a stable orbit, let's just go to the tracking station. I wonder if I can just transmit it back with the one that's already there. So, Minmus Let's get rid of the communication satellites because there's just way too many of them. Let's get rid of the rovers. Minmus Psi Base. The further you are, the worse the connection curve bit, the less the science value. I was too good, potentially. Okay, we might still be able to do this, I think. Let's have a look. I don't know if this actually has it. No, it doesn't. But now we've fixed an antenna to the lander, we can land it autonomously. So undock from the space station. You noted a few points. It may also require to be done at a site. Now that one doesn't seem to be wanted to be done at a site. Let's activate the engines. SAS on. And then oh, it's a site of interest. Point of reference is wrong on the drone. We had this problem last time after docking with the space station, didn't we? Now nobody's on board this time, so we can come in a bit more faster. There we go. Contract sites. Yeah, I can't find a contract site. It just says, look, in the contract here, from the surface of Minmus. Oh dear. Right. Here we go then. In theory, if I land this and transmit it back, it might do it. Oh, that works because we're in keep experiment. Yeah, I think it should say if it needed to be at a specific point. The only problem is I'm worried about the efficiency of our transmission system because we transmit up to a relay system, which actually might work negatively against us. So we'll see. We'll see if we can transmit it back. I don't know whether we'll be able to. Don't know why we've got quite a lot of sidewards velocity there. think I managed to get rid of most of it. They show up in the tracking center. Oh, it was just it was an optical illusion that we was going sideways. We're not actually going sideways. Here we go. Log seismic data. Transmut for 0. Oh, hang on. 0 to 50. I think we're going to run out of power. We ran out of power. Thank you very much. Why would you want worse science? I don't know why you'd want worse science, Egg. But I'm just a little bit worried that we're not going to be able to transmit this. I'll let our electrical charge go all the way back up. And we'll turn off all the lights. No, not the landing legs. The lights. We'll turn the lights off. We'll turn SAS off. And then we'll try and transmit it again. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't want to pay for much for 50 to 100%. There we go. Right. Power is maximum. Let's see if we can transmit this. 12, 24, 40, 56, 60, 70. No. Okay, so we can keep that, go back to the space station, use the batteries there to do it. So that's fine. Close the doors, turn on the lights, not that one. And we'll get ready to go back again. So I think we'll just wait until the space station comes around a little bit. And again, we want to just go left. Just switch the way you transmit the science. Oh, can you do it through this? Not require complete, allow partial. Transmit data. Oh no, son, don't go away. We still need you. What was that, 12%? 16%? I think it did one. Had it done both? 24%? 28%? I think I accidentally did the magma meter one as well. It takes a bit longer, but it gets done. Okay, I didn't know you could do that, so that's cool. 40%. 48. The sun's still high enough. And I think the space station will be close enough for us to get back as well. So once... this is Communitron uploading data, research development. Yes, this is the seismic scan uploading now. So I accidentally did the magma meter scan. I sent that back. Oh well, never mind. %. Come on, this is zero science from this. I can't believe I put a lander on Minmus for zero science. I can almost... Yeah, I don't want to try time walk because I don't want to jump past it too much. 100%. Done. Contract not complete. Oh, I'm a little bit annoyed about that. Right, okay, what we'll do then is we'll turn off the lights, we'll turn off the SAS. We're going to leave this on the surface. I'll bring it back up to the space station between live streams. Let's get the other people back. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why what that contract's all about. I might have to look into it a little bit. But let's get Brandon home and his compadre. So Eagle 3, fly. At least we've got Brandon in the science this time. So we're putting ourselves in a bit of a parking orbit to try and get to the space station. Our orbit is a little bit wonky, but that shouldn't be too bad. And I think we're going to have probably about 300 meters of delta V to actually get to the space station, do the docking. Then what we'll do is we'll get Brandon to put the science in, and then they'll come back to the planet. I've really no idea how to complete that contract at the moment. It's a bit weird. I guess I can keep pushing this for now. So the space station is ahead of us. So ideally, I guess we want to skip under the space station. To catch up. We just hit a bit of atmosphere there, so that's no good. We don't want to skip under it too much because it's only going around at 100, so we've got to be careful. Is there a note that you can expand for the contract? No, there isn't. Not for that one. So for the Separatron, there is a note. For this one, there isn't. We've collected it. We collect 0 to 50% of the surface deployed seismic center science of Sinmus. Hang on. Surface deployed. Oh, that's not the seismic sensor. That's the surface deployed sensor. That's the thing that a scientist puts down. It's an object on the ground. I've never used one of them before. Anyway, let's get to the space station. What are we doing? Raising our periapsis so that we don't go into the atmosphere. Okay. Oh dear, I've just figured it out. I've just figured it out. I'll show you guys in the VAB, I think. Ooh, this is going to be close. I don't want them to get stranded. Okay. Okay, that will do. Okay. The people receiving the data must have been very confused. I'm very confused. Yeah, we're catching up with it. There we go. That's going to have to do. 8 something K separation. Say Master Hellish, when's the next viewers open TTD game? It's not scheduled. It's not scheduled at the moment. There will be one at some point, someday. I don't really have enough Delta V. We're going to run out of fuel. Shucks, so it's not a regularly scheduled thing. No, they're not regular. I have to, because they're long live streams at weekends, and I have a full-time job and a family. I have to work them around that. So yeah, we'll have to see. Marcelish, could you do one where the players submit maps? We've done that before. So players have submitted maps to me when I've asked for ideas. It all happens over on the Discord. So if you're not on the Discord, head over there, get involved, and then maybe you'll be able to get involved with that and actually have the opportunity to submit a map. Right. We're going to have to go out and fetch them. Or at least give them a little bit more fuel. Yes, I do very much have a regular life. I think over the last 4 weeks, I've live streamed 44 hours. Which for somebody with a full-time job and all that is quite a lot. This is exactly why we have the tug here, by the way. The tug is here for these reasons. For when things aren't quite just going to plan. Where's the target? Oh, there they are. It has got docket ports, but we're going to use the grabber just because it's cool. So if people want to share their OpenTTD games, a lot of people tend to do that in the OpenTTD chat on the Discord, so feel free to come along and do that. The link to my Discord is in 3 different places on my website, so if you go to my website, masterhellish.net, then you should be able to find it. Yeah, essentially I'm streaming somewhere in the region of 4, 5... Yeah, an extra 10 hours a week. But that's just streaming. I also record YouTube videos. So the 2 videos that I do a week take at least 2 hours to record and edit on a good day. So that is streaming and videos. You're looking at already at 12 hours in a week. But then there's all the chatting on the Discord, replying to YouTube comments, setting up social media posts, getting the screenshots ready for the social media posts. So many different things. Yeah, at one point I thought, I know, I'll track my time that I spend on doing this sort of stuff. And then I realised that I do so many little tasks all over the place that I'd actually spend a lot of time tracking my tasks. I would. So these 2 craft just need to crash into each other without breaking anything. So we're going to go straight into docking mode here. Right, I should be able to just crash these 2 together and everything will be fine. But I can't see very well. Okay, we're going in at 2 meters per second at the moment. Yeah, we've got lights. We've got loads of lights. Okay, we're going in at 1 meter per second. Just going to try and grab the bottom. Yeah, there we go. We've grabbed it. So now that we've grabbed it, we can refuel it. So what we'll do, we've got 2 tanks here. So we'll empty one of these into one of them. And then we'll go to the space station and sort it all out. Oh my goodness. And this is just to get these 2 home now. After I forgot Brandon. We'd have been back home by now if I didn't forget Brandon. Look at that grabber just grabbing hold of on the bottom there. There we go. So now we can release. And what I will do is I will just park this in orbit. And I will bring it back to the space station between episodes because we don't really need to do that right now. So let's just make sure we're in a relatively good orbit. Yeah, that's okay. That's acceptable. So let's turn the SAS off. Turn the lights off. And then switch back to our Kerbals, who now have the fuel to get to the space station. No, which I didn't want to switch to. Did it by accident. I wanted to set it as target. Right, is this the right one? No, that's the tug. Here we go. So set as... Oh, it's already set as target. Okay. And it's over there, 39 kilometers. So it's quite a distance away. We've got an intersect over here. It looks like it's ahead of us. Oh, so we need to try and dip our orbit down a little. Okay, let's retrograde that. Retrograde to orbit. We got lights. Looks like we've actually got an intersect coming up, or a close approach-ish. So if we go warp to there, then I think we'll be able to make a little maneuver to be able to sort that out. So let's just go past that point. Okay, so here's the intersection here. It's currently getting closer. There we go. Oh, that's like 700 meters. That'll do. We only needed a tiny amount of fuel. Oh dear, never mind. Right, there it is. So get rid of the relative velocity. And then head towards it. Dock up, transfer the science, head home. Oh dear. That's the first time we've had to use one of those tugs, but I'm so glad that we put them in orbit. That's money well spent, that is. Look at that, separation of 0, 0, which means we're actually going to crash. Apparently, that's not true. That's not true. We're not going to crash. I guess we're going to go in on that node. There we go. Steady. Right. Let's try and match the station's orientation. That looks about right to me. Coming in quite quick. Backwards. Oh, we nearly hit that solar panel. I mean, we didn't. The space station's actually rotating away from us right now. Okay, let's try again. So we're going in towards it. Get ourselves in the new orientation. Thanks to what looked like it could have been a slight collision. Right, here we go. It's a bit wobbly, but we're in. It's very wobbly. My goodness. There we go. Okay. All the lights are on, and there's plenty of people home. Power's dwindling. Is that the lights? No, they're doing science. Stop research. Thank you. Right, first thing we need to do is get Brandon to EVA. Then we need to take all the data. Then we can let go and go down to the lab. Do we store the experiments in the lab? I think we do, don't we? Store experiments. Is that how it works? Or do I have to get in with it? Okay, just grab. Okay, switch to the space station. Review data. Oh yes, I have to process in lab. I remember now. So if we process in lab... Yeah, we've got room for that. Cool. 40 data. Yeah, we've got room for 40 data. 60 data. Yeah, we got room for 60 data. Have we got room for 180 data? Nope. We have not. We're going to have to keep that experiment and process it later. So we're all full. Oh my goodness, this is going to be amazing. This is absolutely... Right, now where's Brandon? Because he's just hanging off the side of the space station at the moment. Come on, time to go home, Brandon. Time to go home. I am sorry that we did leave you behind a little bit. But in the end, we came back for you. We made sure. So there we go. All the science is on the space station. Undock. And we'll just put the SAS on for a moment. Keep things nice and stable. Turn the lights off. And start research. Switch to these guys. Turn the lights and SAS back on. And now I guess we don't need the rest of our monopropellant, and we're in docking mode, so we can just monopropellant away from the space station. Activate our engine. And get ready for coming back down to Kerbin. So I want to come back down on the sunny side. So we will go to about here. Do a retrograde burn. Finally. This has taken way too long. Okay, I think that should do it. We've got a periapsis of 36. That is definitely going to do it. So one of the things that we lose when we ditch this lower stage is the solar panels. We've got relatively good electrical charge, but I am going to wait for a little while. There we go. So here we are now. We're coming in on our final approach. So it's time to ditch this second stage, which has been through so much in this journey. It's launched from Kerbin. It's gone to one space station. Then it's gone to another space station. Then it went to the surface of the moon. Then it came back up again. Then it after falling over on the moon and getting repaired and put back upright. Then it went to the Minma space station. Then it came to the Kerbin space station. Then we realised we forgot Brandon. Went back to the Minma space station. Back to the Kerbin space station after being rescued by the tug. And now finally... Finally, we drop that stage. Put our little bum into the wind. And hope that too many things don't blow up on the way in. Bye-bye, second stage. To say you served as well is quite an understatement. Nudger Brandon, you're on your final. So there we go, folks. Whether Nudger and Brandon make it back alive or not, that has been my most complicated mission ever. And I feel after that, I feel like I've learned a lot. I feel like I've realised some of my mistakes a lot. I've worked out how to fix things better and how to plan for things better. And I think we can do bigger things easier in the future. So here we go. We're coming in at 47 kilometers up, and we're going about 2.2 kilometers sideways. 2.2 kilometers a second. Imagine moving 2.2 kilometers in a second. You must be shifting to go at that speeds. Okay, not seeing any overheating notifications. We're under 30 kilometers now. The ablator's fine. Gonna get ready to pop those chutes. So because we've got Kerbals on board, we pop our chutes a little earlier. We will do drogue chutes at about 8 to 7,000. There's drogues. They won't deploy until about 2 kilometers up, but it's already starting to slow us down. Getting ready for main chutes. We actually have a tiny bit of monopropellant. So they'll open up nowish. Brandon is home with... Yeah, but we put the ice cream rocks in the space station. There's main chutes, and we've got 3 of them on this vessel. So you actually left the rocks on the space station to be processed by the scientists. But you definitely enjoyed your ice cream rocks whilst you were sat there waiting for probably a couple of months on the Minma space station, having forgotten you, having left you behind. You don't think you really feel the speed too much due to it being a constant. That's true. That is very much true. It's all to do with frame of reference and that. So, yeah. So we're coming in at 4.7 meters per second, and I'm actually going to use the RCS so that you guys get an extra nice landing. So we're going to give it a little blast as you come in. Your last few. Here we go. There we are. Nudger and Brandon are home. Yeah, the Earth is. Yeah, it's all to do with frame of reference, and you only feel speed with acceleration. That's true. It's definitely true in space, Egg. You feel speed. You would feel speed within an atmosphere because you would feel the atmosphere upon you. So we didn't earn any science from that particular mission, but it's all in the space station, and there's going to be absolutely loads there. Brandon actually advanced to level 2. Congratulations, Brandon. You're now a level 2 scientist. All you need is a trip out of Kervin's sphere of influence and back, and you actually be level 3. So the last things we're going to do today is spend this science. But before we spend the science, we're going to go to the Moon space station and transmit some of the science that we've generated there back. And the same for our space station. Now, we have gone over time. These live streams are meant to be 4 hours long. But this has been a really epic journey. It really has. So at the moment we have 363 science in the space station. So let's transmit that science back. We're doing this in the shadows. I think that's going to fail, isn't it? Yeah, that failed. We need to wait until we're in the sun. There we go. Now we've got so much electrical charge you don't know what to do with it. What we are going to do though is stop research temporarily.
Fantastic.
Flying Jellyfish, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're actually been going well over 4 hours. And we're about to transmit a lot of science back to Kerbin. So here we go. 363 science transmitting. That'll be transmitting probably from one of these two antennas here. We've still got quite a lot of data to process here. We've still got nearly 300 data to process. So once that's transmitted, we'll do start research again. Let's just time accelerate because it's taken ages to transmit that. There we go. And then we can just start research, turn off the lights, head back to the tracking station. We'll do the same for the Kerbal space station and then spend all that fantastic science. We've been working really hard recently to set up a network of communication satellites, set up our space stations, our rovers, our landers, so that we can just move around the system and get the science what we want, where we want, and all that sort of thing. So Network 17 has been up here in the science module processing it away, and there is 121 science. Not as much as at the moon, but there's still quite a lot of science. So we'll just temporarily stop research. Electrical charge is going up. We definitely need better solar arrays and better batteries on these space stations. I will do something about that at some point. But there we go. We've got enough power now to transmit the science. So we'll transmit that science back down. That's 121 science. And we'll start the research again. Now I do have to find the tug and bring the tug back to the space station. Like I said, I'll do that between live streams. But that now means we should have quite a lot of science to spend to end off the live stream. I wonder, is it going to be over 1,000? Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be over 1,000, surely. 1,670. Nice. Okay, cool. So at this rate of receiving science now, we can afford just to unlock the things that are straggling behind. So miniaturization. It's like we've got the ED monitor and things like that. Let's grab that, and then that's everything within this this bank here. Then we get to the 160 bank. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could afford to unlock everything in that array. But before we do that, before we unlock all these items down here, I guess, is there anything in the next level that we want early? So we could get nuclear propulsion, large volume containment, advanced metalwork, composites, which gives us the inline clampotron and structural panels, more nose cones and separators and more structural panels, high altitude flight, which gives us the ramp intake, crew cabin, not seeing it does give us the radial intake. No new engines there though. Heavy aerodynamics, so this is all the components to make large heavy aircraft. And then heavy landing for those heavy aircraft, including the large heat shield. Unmanned technology, so we get a new probe, which would be good. I'd like to have that probe. And then high powered electronics, which allows us to get the fuel cell. Do you want me to go over on the other side while we're in this view? There we go. Now you can see a little bit better. So it gives us the better solar panels, fuel cells, and rechargeable batteries and stuff. I think these solar panels are what we really need. These solar arrays are what we need on the space station. So just to quickly go over that again, we get nuclear propulsion, large volume items, advanced metalworks, composites to get various different plates and stuff. High altitude flight gives us body parts, cockpit and intakes. Heavy aerodynamics gives us the bigger items there. Heavy landing gives us the big wheels. Unmanned tech gives us the new probe, and high power electronics gives us the new solar panels and stuff. I think we should get the solar panels because we need them for the space stations. So I'm going to research that. Then, is there anything in chat that we think we should get out of the next section, or should we just... I mean, we almost certainly need heavier rocketry because we need these engines to be able to do more efficient and heavier lifts and so forth. That's a little bit of a no-brainer. I'm gonna research that. Precision propulsion, including things like the Separatron, the Twitch liquid fuel engines and things like that. Little tanks. I feel like they'd be good. Advanced fueling systems. Ah, yes, the RCS tanks. We need them. We definitely need the RCS tanks. So we can refuel at the space station. research that. Definitely need that. So we've got supersonic flight already, which means we've got the afterburning turbo fan. If we get the advanced aerodynamics, we get air brakes, fan shrouds, and a turbo shaft engine. So I could fail at making helicopters. Advanced landing gives us the better landing struts, which I think is probably a good idea. And the medium landing gear and a better parachute. So let's have that. And then we've got specialized control, so we give us more monopropellant tanks, vector engines, large reaction wheels, and an avionics hub, whatever that is. And then the command modules. I like these command modules because it gives us more options for different things. Like this command pod can have a crew capacity of 3, which I think is fantastic. Be really good to be able to do crew like that. And then we've got the cupola module, which I think would be good to add to the space stations just because it looks cool. So we'll research that one. So we've got 640 left. So there's 1, 2, 3 there that I have to research still at 160, which would be 3, 150, 3, 450 plus 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 30. So it wouldn't leave as much left. I guess it depends whether we want nuclear propulsion early or not. There's nothing here at the moment. Hypersonic flight is where the big components are at, rather than just high altitude. Yeah. You think a good pod has more tracking modes? The probe would. So should we research that, Toothless? Because that has more tracking modes. If you look here, let's see. SAS, it has stability assist, prograde, retrograde, radial and normal altitude hold as well. So that probe would actually be really good for us to use on a few different things. So we'll research that. And then I think we'll come back here and just get what we can. So we can choose 2 of these. So precision propulsion, advanced aerodynamics, which basically is air brakes and a few bits, and specialized control. So I think we're going to go specialized control, precision propulsion, and then soon we're going to be in the next section of technologies, and we've got a lot of science coming our way. No, the avionics pod one. Oh, I see. Well, we'll check that out. We'll have to have a good look at that. If we leave the facility and go to mission control, we can see that we still need to gather surface deployed seismic data. I'll tell you what that is. I've figured it out. I've worked it out. And we need to test a Separatron orbiting the moon. We can do that almost any time. We've got a year to do it. So if we want to do a fueling mission to the lunar space station, actually, I need to go to the space station to deploy new solar arrays. So we'll build the solar arrays, and the ship that's taking them over there, we'll put a Separatron on it. This one's got a deadline of 11 years, so that doesn't matter. So let's have a look what we've got here. Build a new orbital station. No, build a new orbital station. Not really interested. Map asteroids, maybe soon. Recover a module, maybe not. Science data from space around Kerbin. Ooh, how could we possibly do that? We could do that quite easily. And finish a rover, recover a module, rescue somebody in orbit at Minmus, and conduct temperature surveys of Minmus, and test structural pylon orbiting the sun. My goodness. Well, we're just going to do this science data from space around Kerbin because we can do that straight away, and that's a few extra grand, and I'll show you the deployed stuff. So I'm pretty sure I should be able to go to the Kerbal space station. I just need to remember to bring the tug back to the space station, otherwise we're going to have problems. And then all I need to do, I think, is just like do a temperatures thing and just send it back. So here, like log the temperature and transmit back. There you are. There's the contract complete. Sorted. Oh my goodness. Right then, folks. So, that science, it's a deployed science. I did do a rescue mission today. It was my own Kerbal. That is very much true. So if we go to science, is it science? Cargo? Yeah, it's in the cargo. So if we just load up anything, yeah, sure. Load up the ship that we just took up. You can see you've got EVA repair kits, and you got experiment kits. You've got a community, a ground community, EVA jetpacks, and there it is. That's a seismometer there. I'm almost certain that that seismometer is what it's after. Look, surface deployed seismic sensor. Surface deployed seismic sensor. That's it. That's what we need to take to Minmus. We need to take that to Minmus, put it on the surface, and collect some data. It's ridiculous. I didn't realise that's what that was at the beginning of this stream, but by the end of the stream I'd figured that out. So there we go. There we go, folks. Like I said, we're going to leave that there. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. Remember, if you want to support the channel, you can do so through Viewer Plus. Thank you very much to Wizard Brandon, and thank you very much to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I've enjoyed it. It's been challenging. I knew this mission was going to be probably the hardest mission I've ever had to do. And even though it was, I ended up making it even harder for myself. But I feel like if I can do what I've done tonight, I think we're cool. I think we're good. We'll be alright. We're going to do some cool stuff. Come along to the Discord. We have a KSP channel on there. If I do things between streams, sometimes I'll put a picture in there and things like that. And I'm always looking for suggestions about what you think I should do in this series, so let me know. But that's going to be all from me for now. Thank you for everybody. I'll see you soon. Ta-ra.